We're, yes, ma'am. We're going live.
We going live.
We are going live right now. Welcome to a new wave of thinking. You're here with Akshita Veda L and El Yagar. It's we the people of the Empire of Nubia. Get ready to open your mind, sit back and unwind to take in the discussion, to prepare us to win. We are sovereign. We are law. We coming with concepts here that are fundamental building blocks, focusing on principles, thoughts, and beliefs. We're here to shake you up, to wake you up. Islamism. The masses is suffering with temporary mental illness of cognitive dissonance. Open up your mind. We are speaking from experience, various perceptions, while we maintain effective communication in the lines of respect. Our thoughts become connected through human cognition, which is the process of acquiring new information and understanding based on personal experience and relatable topics of discussion. We are the currency of the know, knowledge, wisdom through love, bringing peace, justice, and truth as we gain freedom. Freedom in the mind. Open up your mind. Freedom of the mind. It's divine. To be one in unity, togetherness, you and me. We become we, and we are the change that we want to see. It is our time now. Wave of thinking. So come and get ready as we bring a new wave of thinking. It's a new wave of thinking. New wave of thinking.
Islamism.
Greetings, Islamism. Hi, heaven. How are you? Jesus.
Ashe. Ashe. Free spirit.
Okay, I'm hearing the echo.
Yeah, I am too.
No, it's not there.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So tonight's episode, excuse me, greetings and welcome to all who come now or later. We just ask that you be sweet about it, right? Okay. So how y'all been doing? What's going on, El y'all?
You know me. Had a fabulous week. That's all I can say. Had a fabulous week, and everything looking forward to tonight. That's what it was. I
All
yield the
right.
floor.
All right. Likewise, Yeezus and I been building almost all week, really trying to, hold ourselves into contentment and patience and waiting to get to this night. We are having another guest on, along with Side Star Yeezus Soul Love, Sunshine Monet L. So she'll be in a little later. But this divine energy that we want to vibe in tonight is consistent with a reading that Sunshine Monet L performed on me as empowerment in the middle, not knowing that I am Akshita Veda. And we had previously met through the Messiah Code. through Lazarus Lamel. And so that's how, and I had already been privy to her because I see her on all social media platforms, really. And she gives the mathematics for the day. Every single day she does this. And so I was drawn to her initially because of her dedication and her commitment to her mission and assignment, and that she was feeding the people something positive and something uplifting, to be reminded, to come into remembrance of their divine purpose in order, of the divine alignment. And so when she did this reading for me, something else jumped out at me. The fact that she's able to not only be authentic about who she is and what she does, but also the fact that she can operate in the capacity of communicating with multiple entities and multiple beings at the same time and keep the energy flow in correct perspective. Not one time did she get confused, but you'll notice in this recording that I'm about to play, how she jumps back and forth, and sometimes she's talking to me and sometimes she's not speaking to me. But the crazy thing about it is it was all, together. Everything fit together, like everybody that was on that live receiving energy, or she was pulling energy from, because we were giving that energy. She was in balance with all of us, and she said a lot of good things about where my journey has brought me. And I think it's significant to bring that through because her reading was on point and she didn't even know she was talking to me. So it just makes sense. So I would like to play that.
Thank you for the love there, Daniel. You a real one. Okay, you got ayahuasca empowerment, rebirth. You are in a space of rebirth. And you got it at 5-0, so walking in the power of your truth in the cipher. Weed and Damiano, my brownies. Hard if I don't know. That's my favorite thing to say when I'm performing too. I got Damiano, marijuana, my brownies. That's why Virgo Sun is my favorite song. So when you're dealing with the rebirth, this is the planets that you want to deal with. You want to deal with your Pluto. Pluto deals with transformation, your solar plexus chakra. You want to deal with your Jupiter. Jupiter brings you closer to the oracle of sage, your sacral chakra, your nervous system. And then you want to deal with Neptune, which brings you to your subconscious and your Akashic records and stuff like that. So you're going to the deep waters. You're not doing no surface level spiritual.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
That's why I was like, you know what I'm saying? You're going far. Right now, Pluto is sitting in our root chakra as a collective in that Capricorn energy. And so if you notice, Pluto's creating transformations to our infrastructure in all things. Our infrastructure as a childhood, how our public school system was, the cartoons and the movies we grew up on, even the actors and the actresses that played in it, the music we listened to growing up, the society that we grew up in, the government we grew up in, the corporations that have been in charge, all this stuff that's sitting in our root chakras as societies, as nations, as races, as ethnicities, as families, all this stuff is experiencing a transformation with Pluto and Capricorn. Right now, Jupiter, we talked about Jupiter being over there in Gemini, providing expansion and joy in community endeavors, wanting to go that route. You know what I'm saying? Neptune is over there in his home space in Pisces. So the Akashic record wormhole, if you will, is very open right now. Thank you for subscribing, Wayne. I appreciate you. Thank you. So that whole wormhole is really open right now, and that's why you have a lot of people having spiritual experiences, whether they're aware of them or not. A lot of deja vu happening, a lot of people having spiritual awakenings, people moving the spiritual route, and everybody has a spirit. It's just when you start to focus more on your spiritual self than the physical world, and you start realizing, I want to have I want my spirit to have a physical experience rather than I want my physical body to have a spiritual experience. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. But you're undergoing this rebirth, so you are being asked. And then, when you look at the images, you see the DNA strand. So it's coming to your like physical and your spiritual DNA. You got the wise woman, unfolding it. You got the baby in the divine womb, but it's also a soiled agricultural womb. It also has the DNA strands going around it. So it's like a heavy rebirth that you are experiencing. Align those transit planets with your personal, the Pluto, Jupiter, and Neptune. Okay, so your transformations, your Akashic records, your subconscious, and your dreams, and your expansion and energy you're getting from the Oracle. So now we're going to expand on that rebirth as you're experiencing it. Oh, boss, that's 69. Thank y'all for the likes. I really appreciate y'all. It was a good day today. Okay, I have a reverse 9 of Pentacles. So 9 is a number of completion and a number of wholeness. This individual right now here, now he's doing a good job juggling the physical world, the physical realm, but the issue is he's not as like calm, cool, and collected as the individual on the other side. You know what I'm saying? So you're doing it. I see you doing it. The universe see you doing it. You're getting it done. But, it's kind of like that work smart, work hard rhetoric or whatever. Like, you're getting it done, but is that the best way to do it, though? You know what I mean? And that's where the rebirth is coming in, going into those deep waters, because your spirit know the spiritual, quote unquote, spiritual way of doing things is going to, be way different, and it's going to help you juggle that physical world a whole lot better than what you've been doing. Just allow yourself to go into that and have those experiences and put them in your aura, because it's going to attract what you need. I promise you, it always does. Always does. It's me sounding crazy, but it always does. And then 9 is the number of birth. So you're giving birth to these physical things through your spiritual self. Just trust that. Hey, psychic medium, how you doing, beloved? Welcome to the Hump Day readings. Oh, so you on your 9s. I love 9s. You on your 9. So not only are you in the 9 of Pentacles, but you're in your 9 of Chalices upright. So in the spiritual realm of things, like, we're good on here. We just need to learn how to communicate it in the physical. That's what it is. So we good over here with the nurturing and the, doing things and stuff like that. Keep going. So and let them connect. These two 9s should not be at war with each other. They should complement each other. It's not the physical world versus the non-physical world. It's not, it's not tangible versus intangible. It's a divine connection between the two. And that's what you deserve. You know what I'm saying? That's what we all deserve. So, allow yourself to have both of them. You don't have to be at war with yourself. You don't have to be at war with certain things. Because you want to go more so, to your higher self or your higher chakras. Both of them should be allowed to exist simultaneously. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be here with all these Sephiroths if they were supposed to fight each other. Right. You want to expand on it? Oh, no, I expanded on it already. I don't know why we went there. We're going to go to the Sephiroth deck. Thank you for the like. Happy new moon and happy eclipse, psychic medium. Do you like how you spent this Virgo Libra energy? Has it been going well for you so far? Yesad, you got another 9 on me. Okay. So are you a manifester? Are you a harvester? You told me that your life path number was a 6, correct? I have been feeling everything. Yeah, I've been really happy. But I was born on a Virgo new moon, so yeah, I've been really happy. I know it's Libra on the tropical, but it's still Virgo on the Vedic. But my moon I was born on was Virgo on the Vedic and the tropical Virgo. But yeah, I've been feeling really happy, really upbeat. I got a lot of energy right now. But Yesod, the divine womb. So this card right here is like a nice connection, letting you know, like what I just said on the Sephiroth. Oh, you have a Virgo moon too? Okay, wait, see? So this is like, when you look at the Sephiroth, it's like literally showing you like you have a physical womb, but it's a divine connection where you see how all of them connect back up to the Ketters or whatever. So this is a nice like midway between the above and below. Hey Sean, peace. Hey Jonathan, hey Jojo. The above and below, the physical and non-physical. So they both need to go into the womb. They both deserve to be given life, at the same time. You've been needing a lot of rest, so focus on your side. That's the Sephiroth you want to focus on. That's Jupiter and Pisces on the astrological chart, having that realm of expansion and abundance sitting in the laws of Ma'at. Also joy and creativity in the laws of Ma'at. I needed a lot of rest last week. Last week leading up to today, I was very lethargic, but we also were like clouds on top of clouds too. And I'm very much in alignment with the weather. Like if the sun not out, I'm probably not out as much as I would like to be. I'm a Leo rising, so my auric energy is like in tune with, is the sun out? The sun not out. I think I manifested abundance with a second job, but only getting 3 hours of sleep a day. Okay, so there's an imbalance there. You're a Gemini rising. So you're a Libra. I remember you said you were a Libra sun, a Virgo moon, and a Gemini rising. It's interesting. And you're a life path 7. So yeah, finding that Libra Scorpio cusp, yeah, people be testing you. That reality is wild. But you nurture being in that space of service, that moral and integral code in your moon. That's that Virgo moon that's supposed to keep that sun energy like, listen, we know what this is. Your life path 7 here as well. Okay, cool. That's the number of God. That's the number of the scales. Law, justice, and truth, and you're a Virgo rising. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, that moral integral code, how balanced you are in that, how much people can feed off of that. People be like, oh, this person a giver, this person gonna give, or, oh, this person's not a giver, or your intellect is in your aura. People can feel that. You probably feel like a teacher. You probably feel like, oh, this lady got the information, we gonna go up to her. Like, and it's usually kids. Allow kids to tell you what your energy feel like. They gonna tell you a whole bunch of Virgo stuff.
We can't hear it.
Cancer sun, Aquarius moon. So you have a lot of Cancer experiences. So you get a lot of experiences to nurture people, to be in that space, to utilize that intuitive energy. And then you actually nurture with detachment. That can be kind of heavy, being a Virgo rising and an Aquarius moon at the same time. Because that Virgo and Cancer, I can see those like getting along in the nurturing, giving department. Then I can also see the Cancer and Aquarius getting along with the get the fuck out my face. So just having a balance between it is key, because that could be kind of crazy, being water and air at the same time. Being water and air at the same time. All right, empowerment. Here is your chakra card. Hey, Randy. Hey, Jonathan. Acceptance. Putting a sense of acceptance in your root chakra is key. That'll help you with these 9s, especially like what you give birth to. It's crazy. You pulled out a 9 of Pentacles and 2 9 of Cup cards today. 3 9s. So like, I don't know if you're a manifester, but like, you definitely bringing some stuff into fruition. Again, focus on your Pluto, your Jupiter, and your Neptune in that space. Aligning your physical and non-physical stuff. And now I'm gonna give you a divination card, and then Dipper, I got you next. I really do heal my partners. I found that out with the Pisces Aquarius cusp I'm dealing with. Believed.
Okay. That was the gist of it. So I just wanted to share that because is that me? Okay. Let's see something. Okay. All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So I really wanted to share that because I think it's important for this platform to know what that reading spelled out. Those are, we go through things sometimes, and we don't really. We sometimes we need confirmation for our
Mm-hmm.
spiritual growth and development, and we have to be in the right place at the right time and have
Mm-hmm.
positioned ourselves, at the mark to, X marks the spot. So when you are at that X point, then you receive things. And so those were tools for me to take into myself and gain acceptance, like the card came out, acceptance, and to stop battling with my higher purpose. These are things, this is this transformation that I have been going through over some time now, but it's just gotten really to the point, like she was saying, um, in the cards, it's showing that I was gone past the surface, but I was going really deep, to the root of a lot of things. And Jesus on the phone with me the other day ushered me through a really strong emotional releasing. And it wasn't anything that we had planned, it wasn't anything we had spoken about, um, but it happened. And I knew that what was going on inside my body was ultimately a response to this awakening or this rebirth into my new self. And I've been doing quite a bit of therapy,
Mm-hmm.
and I have been, greeting Sasha, how are you? I have been it would be nice if you come on, and well, you're here, and so we're grateful that you're here. And so I have been doing this treatment called cupping, and the cupping reveals stagnation in the body, where your muscles have become scarred due to lack of blood flow, or basically it's trauma,
Mm-hmm.
and where we hold our trauma in our
That.
body.
Mm-hmm.
And so you see people who are battling with these types of suppressions, who are bent over. They can't, in order for them to sit up straight, it hurts because they are so weighed down. And I saw all this pressure coming off my shoulders and my neck. So today I didn't mark anywhere on my neck, but in my back, in two spots here and two spots there, like right here where I say my wings are.
Mm-hmm.
And so I feel like um I've just gained my wings on earth. Like, they say you gain your heavenly wings, but I believe that we okay, I believe that we have our wings. Only ones that can see are the ones that can see them. And so I can see them right now behind me, you know,
Mm-hmm.
uh but I've gained my wings, and this is how I feel that reading helped me to see where I was, and so
Mm-hmm.
and where I am, and so I just wanted to share that as a testimony as to that side star's ability to see beyond the surface and to recall things to your memory so you can remember yourself and ensure that see that you're on the right path
Mhm.
in your journey. So Jesus.
Yeah, mine's was amazing too, sis. Um, I was at a invention. I was doing my catering. I mean, my vending. I'm selling my products, and I had a couple of elders walk up to me. You know what I mean? I had an elder walk up to me from Jamaica, and she had a gap in between her teeth, and she's like, I tell her I love your gap, like, because I'm showing her minds, and she like speaking in Jamaica, but I'm understanding what she's saying. And she said when she was younger, she did not like her gap. She used to tell her mom to put something in there. You know what I'm saying? And she said when she got a little older, maybe like in her 30s, she started understanding that the gap was special.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, I love your gap too. And I told her, I said, we hold wisdom. If you look upside down, everyone has a gap, and it has like this taggle in the middle of it, like a little tongue right here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it looks like a W, which holds wisdom, and a lot of us hold wisdom with the gap. And I told her, I said, I had a cousin that wanted to, he closed his gap up, but it made his mouth crooked. But I grew up loving my gap. I grew up knowing that that was a beauty mark of mine that nobody else can signify or look different. It's just different.
Yeah.
So that was amazing. And then I start seeing our celestial angels coming in. I start seeing them coming in to get ready for our graduation coming up. So that's my testimony.
Thank you for sharing. I spoke with my cousin today. She's my eldest cousin, and she
Mhm.
has a gap. And she
Mhm.
me today, and she was really on that, like, um I'm coming into this new information, and things are has she seen instant manifestation happening in her life and things like
Mhm.
that. So I shared with her our contact and communication with our
Mhm.
uh, great great grandmother.
Mhm.
And it came to me. I'm sitting here looking at her, and I'm like, oh my goodness, because she has a gap. Her
Okay.
gap is
Gotcha.
almost identical to yours.
Thank
And
you. Mhm.
um and I said our great great grandmother has she has embodied her to show me that that's where you got your gap from.
Mhm.
And so so she was telling me on my mother's. Now my grandmother, her mother passed away giving birth, and my maternal grandfather, also his mother passed giving birth to him.
Mhm.
But my cousin, she remembers about the age, up until the age of 9 or so, she was going to our great great auntie who raised our grandmother. She would go to her house, and she saw pictures of um, the beginning of our family tree, which would
Mhm.
have been our uh, great, 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 great,
Mhm.
right? And so we had the conversation today, like, nothing in our family history leads us back to Africa.
Mhm.
Nothing in our family history leads us back to slavery.
Mhm. Mhm.
We were free people. Our family was free people.
Thank
Uh,
you.
and that energy of my great great grandmother is the energy that met me in 2018. And so this is how I learned that she was a test subject for the gynecological practices that they were performing on women to
Mhm.
start that
Mhm.
practice. a lot of women died during that time. That's not a coincidence that my grandmother and my grandfather were children of women who passed away giving birth.
My grandmother's sister was too.
Whew. And so I
Yep.
just did. I just realized something. The number 14 that just come to me.
Mm.
Um,
Mm.
my mother is the 14th child born of who's on? I'm like, I don't see. Greetings. Oh, that's my mom. Hey, how you
Hi,
doing?
I'm good.
This woman raised me right here. And so greetings and welcome.
Thank you.
Greetings. Greetings.
Greetings.
Did you want to say anything?
No, I just got on it. I'm just listening.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
So, and then 1 plus 4 is 5, and so I'm 23 with 2 plus 3 is 5. So it's like all the numbers are making sense. But
And I'm
mhm,
and I'm 5'2", baby.
5 2
I'm
7
5. As all. As
5.
well.
Okay, yeah. Okay then. So she had made mention in that reading. She was judging her time off of the Vedic astrology.
Exactly.
And so I was unfamiliar with the Vedic astrology until the name Veda, Akshita Veda, was given to me. Now, that name came to me because I asked, I was like, hey,
Mm.
my what's my ultimate mission? Like, I'm getting all this information, all this data, all these different names on how I'm to operate, and things that I'm to do. But how do I put it all together? Like, what is my ultimate purpose and my mission? And I received the name almost within an hour. I received the
Mm.
name Akshita Veda. I
Mm.
never heard it before. I had no idea what it meant. I was like, I'm not using this name. I don't even know how to say this. You know what I'm saying? So I started doing research, and it took me about a year to actually come into the use of the name Akshita Veda because I was afraid to use it. I was afraid to use something that I didn't quite understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to study me, right? So that's what we're told to do. If we want to know something or we want to go further, we have to study ourselves so we can uh, unveil the
No.
truth in who we
No.
are and what we're supposed to be.
Yes. Know thyself. Yes.
Yes, know thyself. And that's in every religion. You know what I'm saying? Every
Mm-hmm.
practice is to know thyself. And
Mm-hmm.
so the the Vedas are not people. The Vedas are knowledge and wisdom that was captured by uh, people walking in righteousness. They held it's like the physical version of the Akashic records is what the Vedas are.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody couldn't get to the Vedas. Only certain people had access to the Vedas.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, okay. And so then I learned that the Vedic astrology was actually the first uh, study of the stars and what we know today as astrology. It started with the Vedic astrology.
Mm. Beautiful. I love it. And how I knew my name was Jesus is because I studied Jesus.
Oh, sorry,
I
Joy.
studied the word itself. I studied itself and I broke it down and I figured out it was just us. Oh no, don't do that right now.
I made Quita get it on accident. I didn't see her. Mom, you remember these?
369.
You
What is
gave,
that?
you sent me money. I don't know if it was my 27th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And I took that money and I bought these pictures with it.
Mm-hmm.
That was my birthday gift from you to me.
Okay.
My 27th birthday. But Jesus, were you finished with? Because I know.
Oh no,
Okay.
no. So I just put the word together and I understand that the word means just us. So I had meditated on the word Jesus and then my name came up as Jesus. Yes, it's us.
Yes, it's us, and we talked about this
Mm-hmm.
the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And what we revealed in that conversation was we have been taught through religion to expect something from the
Out.
outside of us
Mm-hmm.
to show up and save us.
Show for us. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Consume us. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean,
Yes.
but that was something we were to wait on.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
we have the power within to access and communicate with the higher source if we get in tune with self.
Exactly.
And
Self
so
evaluation.
if it's just us,
Mm-hmm.
we are
Mm-hmm.
who we are waiting for
Yes, we are.
and who we've been waiting for.
And been waiting for. Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. So we the eyes in the skies. We are our own saviors.
Yes. Okay, so Mariah, come on, you can get your own pizza. Excuse me, I cut it. Um, all right. So you finna fix your food. You're good. You need me. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm someone's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay.
Yes.
So tonight we in feminine energy.
Yes.
The Maternal Order of Mothers. Mom is
Mm-hmm.
here.
Yes. Thank you.
If we come together and not focus on our differences, but
Mm-mm.
on our what we have in common. Common unity creates a community.
Mm-hmm.
If we're doing that and we focus on our children, we don't, if we're always in protection of the children, we don't have to worry about what we dislike about one another or what we don't understand about one another. If we can understand that everything we're doing is for the further progression of our progeny, which is our future
Mm-hmm.
generation, the children, right? Our offsprings. Our goal should be to free our minds and the rest will follow, right?
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
But if we free
Yes,
our
sir.
minds, we can get to another level. But at this point, let's go ahead and play a song.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the fact that in the reading, Sunshine Monet mentioned the 42 laws of Ma'at.
Mm-hmm.
And this should be our first go-to as to how we pay attention to our own actions, motives, intentions, and
Intentions.
things. And if we can say with a clean heart,
Heart.
you know what I'm saying, that I'm not guilty of any of these things, you can pass through. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So I'm gonna play. So I did this song to help me to stay in the mind of my aunt, and to remember, to help other people to see it and to remember it. It's one thing to read something, but then sometimes when you hear the music, it just kind of like,
It's time to flow better. Yes.
yes. So here's the 42 laws of my aunt.
Mm-hmm.
The 42 principles, laws, and orders of Ma'at is the baseline to understand as a matriarchal nation. Daughters of the matriarch represent mothers, grandmothers, and great-grandmothers of righteousness and truth. 42 laws of Ma'at. I will not do wrong. I will not steal. I will not act with violence. I will not kill. I will not act unjustly. I will cause no pain. I will not waste food. I will not lie. I will not desecrate holy places. I will not speak evil. I will not abuse my sexuality. I will not cause the shedding of tears. I will not sow seeds of regret. I will not be an aggressor. I will not act guilefully. I will not lay waste to the plowed land. I will not bear false witness. I will not set my mouth in motion against any person. I will not be wrathful and angry except for a just cause. I will not copulate with a man's wife. I will not copulate with a woman's husband. I will not pollute myself. I will not cause terror. I will not pollute the earth. I will not speak in anger. I will not turn from words of right and truth. I will not utter curses. I will not initiate a quarrel. I will not be excitable or contentious. I will not be prejudiced. I will not be an eavesdropper. I will not overspeak. I will not commit treason against my ancestors. I will not waste water. I will not do evil. I will not be ignorant. I will not blaspheme Neru, the one most high. I will not commit fraud. I will not mistreat children or animals. I will not defraud a temple's offerings. I will not plunder the dead. 42 principles of law and order of Ma'at. You see, this is the declaration of innocence when you stand in the day of judgment and your heart is judged to be as light as a feather. Will you pass the test? Have you withstood the laws of Ma'at? 42 laws of Ma'at.
That was the 42 laws of my aunt, Akshita, chosen style. That's me.
I hear the heartbeats. I hear the heartbeats. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So yes, the mission behind everything that this journey brings me to at this point is to lighten my heart. You know, we can hold on to things and we don't realize that holding on to things can keep us stuck and stagnant, and that stagnation gets caught up in our body. And this is what I'm learning through physical therapy and massage therapy, and how it all comes together. And I just want to say thank you, to you, Jesus, for helping to usher me through that process. You know, that was just that was just everything. It's like every stage we get to, every stage we arrive at, there's another level we have to go in lightening the heart. You know what I'm saying? We could think that we did enough work then, but when we if we want to go to the next stage, the work that we have to do to go higher, we got to go deeper.
We got to be deep divers.
Yes.
Deep divers, most definitely.
Yes, in order to go higher, and it's amazing to be here. Honestly, it's just really amazing to be here. I'm grateful to be who I am. I'm grateful to have had the experiences in life that I've had in order to mold me and shape me into this being that I am, that I have become. And so to meet the people that I have met, to be able to vibe together with other women, I talk to a lot of women behind the scene, but a lot of times, a lot of people don't like to come forward, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay, because it's just not everybody's thing.
Exactly.
But I do like to make myself present, because that's just what I'm called to do. Everybody's not called to do the same thing.
Exactly.
And we have to come into our own gifts and talents. It's like the story in the Bible when they talk about the man that was given 1 talent, the other one 3, and the other one 5, and what they each did with those talents.
Exactly.
Now, isn't it a coincidence, or I don't believe in coincidence, but isn't it coincidental, for lack of other words, that what we have inside are talents and gifts, right? And some of us hide our talents. Some of us will multiply our talents.
Some of them will bury them.
And some of us will bury them, and not and there's no growth from it at all.
Gotcha.
And so for those who don't do anything with it, they can't be angry at anyone else for using their gifts and talents. And then you got some people who will try to steal your gifts and talents. If you're not using them, I'll use it.
That's what I'm saying.
And
not only that, with your gifts and talents, you gotta feed them, and you gotta nurture them, and you gotta love them continuously. Let them grow.
And that's what's so valuable about our communication and union. Because we are helping one another go through that process, because it does get lonely. The further you get into yourself and out of the world, the lonelier it can feel. It's not really lonely.
It's the same way as having the baby. You carrying it for 9 months, then you push it out. It's out in the world. It's lonely until you put it in your arms and feed it.
Right.
It's the same way. It's the same way. But now we're grown and we're adults now. We still gotta feed the nurturing of ourselves to grow.
Right.
I'm not talking.
We have to nurture ourselves.
That's what I'm saying. Ourselves to grow.
Our parents, caretakers, whoever, those guardians, only did the best that they could do.
Yep.
And
that's
their
it.
Understanding. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't stay there. You have to get into your own situation and grow and develop from there.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't stay with our parents our whole life. We leave. And to what's our own.
Everybody get the calling. Everybody hear the calling. They hear the voices. Some of the voices is telling you that you have to grow and change in order for you to proceed and extern to your next level in life. It's all about in your mind how you feel about yourself. If you feel great about yourself, you're gonna want greatness in yourself.
You're right.
I
And
I like the way you said that. You're right.
because I had to think about it because I heard you say it, but then it was like, okay, when you eat food, you can't just, your body don't just digest it immediately. It's a process.
Exactly.
And so I had to allow that moment of digestion place and say, yeah, you know what? That is right.
Yes.
Yep. So what do you want to bring to the table tonight, Jesus?
I want to bring prosperity to everybody. I want everybody to understand that your walk in faithfulness, believe, hope, whatever you believe, whatever your sources is out there, just keep what you believe to you. You know what I'm saying? And if it grows to you, if it feels good to you, great to you, keep feeding it. I'm pulling to myself, the more light I'm getting, the more great I feel about myself. I'm seeing greatness coming towards me. Like I don't even have to chase it. It's coming to me.
Yes.
So my thing is to keep the mind focused on the presence that I awaken to every rising. The presence of breathing, the presence of hearing and smelling and knowing that I'm here to guide somebody whoever was watching me. I mean, not even if they watching me, but just watching myself, just grow into this beautiful person that I am.
Yes.
I mean, it's adorable to me. I love it. I mean, that's all it is. It's just flowing like water, cleansing the water, cleansing the earth,
Allowing yourself to grow and flow like water. On that note, I'm gonna play Abundance by Sunshine Monet L.
Yes.
She is she does affirmation music. So for anyone who's looking for, don't have the words to say, but when you hear it, that's something that you can embody and take into yourself and use it to get you to that point of where you're able to affirm yourself with the words that you need to hear based on what it is that you are desiring. So here's Sunshine Monet L with Abundance.
Be patient, be present, be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us, expanded abundance in oneness, expanded abundance is wondrous, expanded abundance is justice, expected abundance is indulgence, expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance is coming. Be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us, be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us, be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us, be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. I am by my side, I can give me hope. I am the silver lining to all of my great thoughts. I am the realignment of stars and telescopes. I am the intertwining atoms and microscopes. I am the silver lining and I am so golden vibrant. The past and future design me. Be present is so exciting. I see in front and behind me. I am on my own timing, cause I am self-centered. Leo ascended shining. I'm so outstanding, I'm so outstanding. I'm so outer space landing on stars and planets. I go out of my head daily, just so I can see so far out of what God gave me. These lamps get wavy. Be patient, Be present. Expanded abundance among us. Expanded abundance upon us. Be patient. Be present. Expanded abundance among us. Expanded abundance upon us. I balance my pride. I balance my ego. In tune with my highs, embrace them with my lows. Got that duality fit on Uno. Got that personality split on 2 dose. Flirting intimates, twerking with my friends. Animal spirit running out on sphere 10. I mean amen. Spirit guides coming with that zen. My ancestors defend. I got that juice to transcend. I'm so intelligent, crown chakra on 7 sense. Angels can relate, cause I'm so damn relevant. I am my escape, I am heaven and hell within. I control my fate, I am made out of excellence. I'm so intelligent, crown chakra 11 sense. Healers can relate, cause I'm so damn relevant. I'm ancestor made, I'm nobody's testament. The sermon for today, we're infinite elements. Be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Be patient, be present. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Expanded abundance in oneness, expanded abundance is wondrous. Expanded abundance is justice, expected abundance is indulgence. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance is coming. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance upon us. Expanded abundance in oneness, expanded abundance is wondrous. Expanded abundance is justice, expected abundance is indulgence. Expanded abundance among us, expanded abundance is coming.
All right.
Islamism.
Islamism. That's what's up, right? Okay.
Love it. I love it. I love it. I
So,
love it. I love it. I love it.
yes, we got to speak into existence what we want to see come, right? And
Yes.
so, I was talking to my cousin today, and she was saying, you know, how things were happening instantly. She was like, it's like things are happening. And we've been talking about this, right, Jesus? We have been talking about this, how things are happening
Yes.
instantly. All we have to do is speak it into existence. So something happened. I said something, and it was a negative outcome because of my thought process, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to put that into perspective real quick and be
Quick.
like, oh,
Real quick.
I said that, excuse me, and it happened like that night or the next day. And I was like, and it wasn't really anything huge, but for it to be so small and to happen so quickly like that, for me to see that it was happening that quick, I knew that, okay, if I could do that, how much more greater can I do if I speak positive? And so, power of life and death is in the tongue. So, we are creating our own reality. And we are creating our own reality. And so I'm creating a reality of abundance.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And so in this rebirth that's taking place in my life, it's real. It's really happening right now. You know, that's why I did a post and I said it's happening right in front of you.
Right in front of you. Yes.
There's a miracle taking place, and it is happening right in front of you. And I'm not the only one. There's many. We just have to come into it.
That's it.
And speak it, you know.
And speak it boldly.
Boldly. So I do that in my music. And so we're almost out of October. And so I wanted to do something to share my growth through the process of breast cancer. And I did a song,
Come on.
My Greatest Battle. And so I want to share that, and then shout out to the Pinkies.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month is here. Trials and tribulations, we thriving. I'm still building up nations. We surviving. Elevation through growth and development. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. I don't know nothing but to win. Trials and tribulations in my life. I don't know nothing but to win. Trials and tribulations in my life. Trials and tribulations. I'm seeing pink ribbons everywhere. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. Trials and tribulations. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. Thinking back when that diagnosis was mine. Look at me now, everything seems just fine. I'm not looking like what I've been through. Trials and tribulations in my life. It's in the aftermath, I'm learning to fight like a woman, how to tough it out. Trials and tribulations. To the Pinkies. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. So many forces coming at me because I'm reflecting light from the fire of my desire to have whole health again. Don't worry about it. I don't know nothing but to win my life. Trials and tribulations but to win my life. Trials and tribulations. Trials and tribulations but to win. Trials and tribulations in my life. Trials and tribulations. I'm still standing strong, building up nations. Cancer couldn't take me out. Still overcoming the greatest battle in my life. Shout out. Trials and tribulations and ascension. I graduated to another dimension. Did I mention? I'm getting better every day. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. I'm getting better every day. In my life. Every day. I'm getting better and tribulations. Trials and tribulations. In my life. Every day. Sea moss and mushrooms. I'm getting better every day. For thriving. I'm getting better every day. Getting in tune with elevation self. Through growth and development. Every day. Getting in tune with self. In my life. Trials and tribulations. Do self-care. Paying attention to what works. Overcoming the greatest battle in my life. I'm getting better. Trials and tribulations. I'm getting better. Trials and tribulations. I'm getting better. Trials and tribulations. I'm overcoming the greatest battle in my life. I'm getting better every day. Tribulations in my life. I don't know nothing but to win. Better every day. Trials and tribulations. I'm overcoming the greatest battle in my life. Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Every day.
Islamism.
Islamism. Okay. So this right here I wanna share because I don't like to just say things. I like when I say something that I show what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying. There's no room for no questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so this right here, that's where my wings came in. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I can. Bright as a star.
There.
God
And
is the star.
you know, I say in one of my songs, I'm tired of hiding my scars, you know, so I'm telling, you know, I'm having to come through a lot of things, you know. So I didn't share right away anything about the breast cancer, and when I did, all the internet doctors came out and tried to give me their prognosis of my health and question me on my choices and decisions, and I had to shut that down real quick. And so it was at that point that I chose to remain positive and to on purpose, excuse me, only show those things that were going to be remembered in a positive mindset. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think about all the things that I have been through over the years, and the fact that I had the notion to record or capture certain events, and I captured a lot of things. But what's the beauty of it? I captured a lot of beautiful memories, you know. So when those memories of those times come back, I'm not reminded of anything bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm reminded of good things, you know. But it's those things, once if we trick our minds to only see and remember the good things, we never heal through the trauma. So this is what I have been going through also. So there has to be a balance there of dealing with trauma and dealing with your elevation and ascension through growth and development, you know. um and this is where I've come to now, you know. And everything is not meant to, you know, for the public. Everybody come on social media and then they start, I used to do it, you know. I was so angry about so much, and I felt like nobody could hear me and nobody was listening to me. So the only way that I could get your attention is to be loud about it, you know. And sometimes it takes for us to holler, kick, and scream to even hear yourself, to recognize your own pain.
Come on.
So, as I say in another song, you think I'm crazy, insane, going out my membrane because I'm walking through pain. My journey's not in vain, right?
Confirmation.
So, right. So, a lot of times people we see, and I'm not taking the focus off of myself.
Come on.
I just know I'm not alone in the process of pain. We've all been through things.
Come on.
You know, we've all had our share of pain and games, you know. And so coming
Pain
through
and
all
pleasure.
game and pleasure.
Pain and pleasure.
Pain and pleasure, yes. Yeah. Pain and pleasure. Because sometimes things that give you pleasure bring you pain. And those things that give you pain will ultimately bring you pleasure.
Pleasure. Yep.
So
the two P's.
It's duality and polarity,
Mm-hmm.
you know, in the process. So yeah, I was hoping that Sunshine Monet, excuse me, would come on, because I really wanted to hear her give the mathematics of the day and whatnot. And she may have something already out there, if I can find something. But in the process of looking for that, is there anything you want to speak on tonight?
I'm gonna speak on our new celestial angels. Our man, like you said, you getting your wings A lot of us are transforming into our angel beings, our celestial beings. Um, we're starting to graduate into our higher self. So there's no more hiding who you are. It's going to actually be vision. You're going to be able to see who you are, even
Hmm.
if you're not prepared to see if you who you are. If you work for the divine and you came down here to be for the divine, and my time is 11:11 as I speak, your doors is gonna open. Even if you trying to shut them closed, they gonna know who you are. You understand me? I mean, like, we here to do the work. We came down here to work. So after November the 2nd, cause see, I look at the calendar like this. This is the New Year's for us. We have a
Hmm.
new year. This is a new year. So next month on the 2nd of November, you're gonna feel some more energy. You're gonna probably feel yourself coming off the ground with your wings. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling you. This because before I had came on this live, I was doing my me meditating, getting in tune, and they were saying, let her and other people know it's about to go down. As far as the the good and the bad, there's no good and the bad. Everybody's going, even the living and the dead, gonna receive this energy.
Well, we know that to be true because my great grandmother is coming through you.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. And
Yeah.
see, when I heard, look, when you had gave me that pure sister love, saying that you appreciate, because you know how you come to some people and you tell people what you hear. They
Mm.
don't know the work you do, because a lot of people do, they do the fake stuff on these networks. They don't know you do real work. So
Right.
when you come to somebody in purity 11:11 still, and you tell them that you ran across or you felt the presence, because I did a live about it. And I'm literally purifyingly crying on this live, and people thinking it's sadness because they so indoctrined about crying being so bad. But it was so beautiful to see this these beautiful people coming to me and showing me that I'm part of their family, the blood that run through us. And I'm cleaning my blood, and they're appreciating that I'm cleaning my blood for the whole tribe, the whole nation, the whole, you know what I'm saying? This is what they telling me. They telling me, yo, light is so bright. Thank you for having the light on for us. You know what I'm saying? I thank you, Ashita, for even appreciating to let me even speak about it. You know what I'm saying?
For
Because
sure.
it's we have to be beyond the surface of the third dimension, or this matrix. We got to know everybody has different powers. Y'all see it on cartoons, y'all see it on movies. We all have different powers. Ashita got healing powers. You hear me? And she got multiple powers. And beyond the healing powers she have sisters that love her on the outskirt of the scenes, that is helping her and cheering her on with her healing.
Facts. That's
And
that.
that's
That's a fact.
and that's what heals us, because we
Mm.
have no jealousy, we have no envy, we are pure heart with it. When you have pure heart with it, you can feel the vibrations of your sisters and your brother. You
Yes.
can feel the pain, the torture. And when you want to tell them that this will help you, this like when you go to the doctor. Everybody don't like the doctor, but when you go to the doctor and they got the white lab coat, let me put my lab coat back on. Boom, boom, boom. You hear me? When you come to me and I give you a prescription and tell you something about yourself, and you disregard me, you disregard your ancient grandmother, ancient grandfather, ancient great grandmother, because that's where I'm getting the medicine from.
Let me put some testimony on that. We ordered the Zaza meat, the walnut meat that is advertised by Jesus Soul Love, and my family ate off of what was it, like an 8 ounce jar,
Yes, ma'am.
for with 6 meals basically, and Everybody loved it. Everybody's energy was exuberant. Everybody was feeling good, looking good. Our attitudes were good. And then we ran out of meat. We ran out, and then okay. So then that next night after we ran out of the walnut meat, I made some tacos with ground turkey meat, and I had some fish tacos with some fish sticks I had made. And you told me, Jesus, you said, hey, try not to make that meal with meat because it's going to reverse everything good. And I was like, well, I'm trying to get rid of this stuff because it's been in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to use it, try to find a reason to use it. So we ate dinner that night. The next morning, everything was off in me and my daughters. And I was like, okay, I had to call you. I was like, you said this and it happened. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like it was anything bad. It was just that you said what it was going to be if we went back to meat, because our bodies within that time frame was beginning to do a regeneration process, because walnuts are very significant for the wellness of the body, getting rid of brain fog, and having clarity. And it's good for your bloodstream, and it's good for your heart. It's heart healthy. You know what I'm saying? And so all these great factors with this, and then any habit of eating where you're cleaning up the way you're eating. Okay, so this may be TMI, but this is real stuff. And if we don't talk about it, how will we ever know? Because we're so busy looking for answers, having questions for outside sources, but we're right here having this experience. And so we have to talk about these things. So in the process of me going through all these different therapies and cleansing, when you say, before I go into that, when you say cleaning your blood, what do you mean? I know, but I want, everybody doesn't know. So I want to be able to have clear meaning of things, so it could be understood across the board. So when you are saying cleaning, you like, what are these things that you're doing? Yes, guilt-free eating. That's that
What I'm
Zaza. Get you
that's
some.
that
I'm so
that's
serious.
Zaza meat.
We
Zaza meat.
eating. Yeah, Zaza meat. Get you some.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you the story about Zaza meat. All
Okay.
right.
While you doing that, I'm gonna put the I believe I have a flyer of yours.
Okay.
Information.
I had a niece that was a little bit out in the streets a little bit. Her name was Tatiana. We used to call her shake it or something like his Tatiana or whatever. Well, she was a beauty, just transcended. When she transcended, she told me her favorite thing was smoking marijuana, and she used to smoke the Zaza. So she said, Auntie, for you to remember me and not just remember me, my daughter ended up having a baby girl, naming her Zaya. And we named her Zaza, which my niece was telling me to call my meat Zaza. So that all correspond with speaking to the other side, giving clarification with my grandbaby and my grandbaby niece. My grandbaby is my niece, so I decided to call my meat Zaza. And on top of that, when I prepare my meat, when I prepare the walnut meat, as I'm preparing the walnut meat, I'm telling myself and I'm telling the meat, we're going to cleanse the blood. It's called Reikio. I do Reikio while I'm cooking the meat and while I'm preparing the meat. So when the meat is entering our body, it's also cleaning our DNA, cleaning our blood, taking out parasites, unneeded things that's in the body, stagnant energy, unhealthy trauma, unhealthy uh, bones, body, ligaments, white blood cells, red blood cells. I really look at the body inside out, not just the body, but the light body, the eternal body, the body that's celestially here to transmute you through earth. Um, the vessel. Well, I have a lot of people that come on my page, go through my broadcast saying, I don't know what it has to do with us eating meat or eating food like that, but I wanted to let you know that a lot of us are coming through that this meat that we're eating is not real meat. I don't care if you take it and you feed it what you want to feed it. It's still an animal. And
Yeah.
if y'all so-called read your Bible and your Qurans, it'll tell you we do not eat of the animal.
Right. And people use that word meat to confuse you, but the meat of a fruit is good. Look, I just made some jackfruit with some mushrooms.
Hmm.
I'll go back to the store and get me some more jackfruit
Blow you out. Come
because
on. Hmm.
I've been eating on that for the past couple days, and I even made it like a dip with some queso blanco with some chips. And when I tell you it was delicious and it was filling and it did not give me the sense of not eating something that I didn't want to eat. You know what I'm saying? It was very good. I could eat jackfruit all the time.
Ashita,
I'm trying to
sis,
get rid of
I was doing the research the other day, and I was talking to a lady that was breastfeeding her. She breastfeeding her children. She had a 2-year old that she breastfed, and she had no, it was a 4-year old, and then she had a brand new baby. Okay, and then there was another lady that was in the, in the person, around us, that was with another child that was feeding. She was feeding them Cheetos, and you know what I'm saying. She was feeding him the GMO off the counter potato chips in the store. Now the
hmm
lady that was breastfeeding her child, that gave her child nourishment from her, it was more stable, more content, standing, more alert. You didn't see her with a phone in her hand. She was, you can see the different. The other baby by the hand with the Cheetos in her hand, her nose was running. She had a phone in her hand. You could tell that her demeanor wasn't healthy. You see, and see, by us speaking the way we speak, and we only speak it because it's real, that if you look at the animal that you consume, even the fish, even like you said, you was eating shrimps. I'm not trying to take you out of your
Gonna,
food habits, but
we
I'm just speaking real. In order for us to understand that everything that they put out there is just a big ass consume. The more we consume, the more they make money off of us. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, it's just us not even understanding that we are farmers, and we always had our own land to produce the food we wanted. I was telling a partner of mine today, I remember being a child going from neighbor to neighbor, going in their backyard to get their plums, they nectarines, they cherries and stuff like that, which, we came from islands, we came from islands where everything was on a tree. But bananas. Right now, I'm learning that you could use banana for your hair, because our crowns need protein. It's just like I'm waking up to sources that when I say, all right, if you take some date nuts and you can make caramel out of dates. Oh,
yes.
for real? Yes, we can. If we could come into our imagination like we were with little kids, making a little mud pies, you know what I'm saying, and actually smelling it like, oh, it's chocolate, you know what I'm saying? We can
Mhm.
create all this stuff over again. We just lost our creations. Our
Yeah.
creations is right there.
And that was one thing that Sunshine Monet L said in the reading was for the 42 laws of Ma'at to come into the creativity of Ma'at. You know what I'm saying? And so, yes, we are in the time of Ma'at, and we as women have to be the example of what Ma'at is.
Exactly.
And bring that, energy in. That energy should be so captivating.
And
It should be
and
sought after.
and it's so what I would say is so parasital for me because I don't wear masks. You know what I'm saying? I just wear my glasses to cover up, the eyes, the soul. It's so many souls snatching people out there right about now. You know what I'm saying? And when I get in certain places, I go to certain stores and stuff, I can smell these parasites, you know what I'm saying, because of the pureness of my stomach, you know, my glands in my throat, you know what I'm saying, my nose. So I can smell the female, I can smell the man, I'm like, they get around me, I can smell the meat. It's, I can smell it coming from them. And then it's like, oh, well, you're just trying to make a battle between the meat eaters and the vegetarians. No, I'm teaching you what your body actually really is asking for. Because I see a lot of people suffocating. They literally suffocating.
In their own inside, their cells are suffocating.
Exactly.
Like they're breathing the physical air, but within their body, their vessel, they are suffocating their cells. And so, that thank you, Sunstar Jesse. He said that this is a nice show, and he just wanted us to know that. And thank you to Cosmic Minds for dropping information and knowledge and comments in the comments. Um,
Now in that, go ahead, sis.
No, I was just going back to the cleaning the blood process, and how when we are eating the way we're supposed to be eating. And this is not to judge anyone, because like I said, I just had shrimp in my meal tonight, and I don't feel bad that I did that. I wanted it, and so I had it. And so this is a judgment-free zone. You don't have to be a
Yes.
certain way
No.
or anything. We're all
No.
in motion, striving to be
Yes.
version of ourselves, and the only competition that we have is ourselves. And
Ourself. Come on.
yes, I strive today to be better than I was yesterday. No matter how good I felt yesterday or how bad I felt yesterday, today I'm going to feel better, and I'm going to do things on purpose to feel better. So
Exactly.
I've started, like, in the mornings. I'll put on motivational speakers and listen to them, and because sometimes it'd be like, well, you're not gonna get anywhere if you don't get up. And I'd be in a moment where I don't want to get up, and when I hear that come through the speaker, I'd be like, oh, let me get up. And then I'm not like, oh, I don't want to get up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I just want to get up and do great. I'm challenged to do great. And so I take that challenge. And so I listen to motivational speakers, and then I'm listening to binary sounds, raising the vibrations in the home, you know what I'm saying? Cleansing the home of any energies that don't belong here. You know what I'm saying? They're not welcome here, that they be expelled from here. You know what I'm saying? And the only way that can happen is not if I'm in the wrong spirit, but in the right spirit,
Okay.
and mindset. And so the only way I can protect myself and my home from that type of energy is to be at peace. You know what I'm saying? But peaceful don't mean punk.
Mm-mm.
You
Mm-mm.
know, I'm just not starting any mess. So don't start
Exactly. Don't
nothing.
start nothing. Yeah, it won't be nothing.
Right.
Come on.
And so going through the process of detoxification.
Yes.
Detoxification
Yes.
can happen in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm learning that that's why it's good to exercise and
Mm-hmm.
move. You know what I'm saying? Stay in motion.
Mm-hmm.
I was always active and in motion. You know what I'm saying? Dancing and doing something, walking. No matter, I was always
Skating. Don't
something.
forget your skating.
Yeah, you're right. I was skating and everything. I'm ready to break these skates out again. Ooh, when I get them skates. So I'm gonna break them skates out soon. It's starting to
Mine's
cool.
right there. Mine's right there.
We need to go skating together one day, even if it's on the phone. Put our phones up and just be skating.
Skating. Come on.
But I didn't understand how the body worked until I had to really pay attention to it through the uh the cancer
Mm-hmm.
diagnosis, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so I didn't talk about it a lot because people will be wishing death on you, not even knowing that they wishing death on you, because they
Come
see
on.
you as dead. As soon as you tell somebody you got the
Mm-hmm.
diagnosis, whatever that diagnosis is, they be like, "Oh no, they're dead." And so, no, that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true at all. And so I'm a living, walking testimony of life.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to tell my story at whatever time or however many times
Come
or what.
on.
I got to share my story because
Come
there's
on.
been so much of growth that has taken place in this journey, um, coming into myself. Now, when we think about transformation, metamorphism, right? When
Mm-hmm.
we think about these things, we don't really know what we're getting into.
Mm-hmm.
It's a total transformation and the breakdown of your cellular and molecular body and being regenerated. And so it's up to us to get back to a balance. And that's
Come on.
where I'm at now. Getting back to that balance, or getting into or more familiar with
Familiar.
that balance
Mm-hmm.
of my higher being, higher self, and
Mm-hmm.
dealing with the trauma of my lower self. This physical body has been through so much, and I'm not talking, yeah, childhood trauma. I've gotten over all that. I have years and
Mm-hmm.
years and years of work
Mm-hmm.
on childhood
Mm-hmm.
trauma. That is not an issue for me. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
if you had anything to do with any childhood trauma, oh, just forget about it. It's over with
Come
me.
on.
You
It's
know,
over. Mm-hmm.
I'm a new person. I've been a new person. But in the aftermath of going through a life changing, life altering situation such as cancer, I had to get to know myself in that way. I didn't know how to sit down. I didn't know how to, and so when
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say it like this, and I don't need to be corrected on who God is, and ain't no sky daddies and none of this, okay? Talking and speaking to the collective right now. We all understand that we use the term God for a higher power, a universal power that is greater than self. And so when I'm saying God, I'm not attaching it to anything except for the thought process that takes your mind to a place of a power greater than you.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've had to learn to accept myself in a change in which I was prepared for, but I didn't know that I was prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it all unfolds through time in working with self. So when it's meant for you to sit down sometimes we're put down in the most unconventional ways, and this is a testing moment, a testing phase when you choose life or you can choose death. If you choose life, you're going to do whatever it takes. If it's your time to go, it ain't nothing you can do but live the best life that you can live in the time that you here to live it, because we don't know when that time is going to come. But if you tell me something negative or something that's detrimental to my mindset, like you have a lump and it's cancerous, I didn't know what to do with this information, you know, but I was already in a stage of growth and development through pain. So I was already Kevlar. And so the only thing that I can do is to strengthen, you know, only iron can sharpen iron. So I had to be chosen for that, you know, life decisions, not understanding. I had to learn a lot of things and get to know myself in a new way. So in this process of detoxification, the purpose is to get things out of the body that not supposed to be there. And I do understand that eating meat does cause parasites to come into your body more frequently and more easily. We all have parasite in our body. It's just those that are good parasites and those that are bad parasites that eat up the good parasites that give you the sickness and the illness. It comes with the mucus. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the forming of calcification in the body. So we have to break up the calcification and allow the, you know, oxygen to flow through the blood the way that it's supposed to flow. And if you got calcified veins in your body, then it's not passing through the way that it's supposed to pass through. So you get blood clots, blockages, and things like that. And then when you begin to understand that thank you, Jesse, when you begin to understand or understand that your bodily organs are vortex energy centers, then and then what I'm learning now are the different nodes in the body. Now the lymph nodes, the lymphatic system.
Yep.
We have to learn how to drain our lymphatic system. There's certain movements and motions and things, you know, you can do to cause the draining to take place, you know, where it can get caught up. You know, we get a lot of sinus issues. That's because all up in here be clogged. You do these types of exercises and move that stuff around, it has to come out. So you have to blow your nose, or you have to clean out your ears because there's an excess of wax buildup because you just moved around the sitting mucus. You know what I'm saying? That's how when you start getting acne and, you know, pimples coming all out because your
everything clogged up. Yes.
It's trying to come out in the best way, the only way that it can come out. So our skin is the largest organ that we have. The skin is an organ. Is not just skin. It has pores. This is how, no matter what we eat, no matter what we drink, when we go outside, we're all subject to biological, chemical, you know, warfare.
Yes.
So it's in the air. So we have to do things on purpose to maintain a good homeostasis. And speaking of homeostasis, Sunshine Monet L has a song. homeostasis. And I got it right here to play. So here's Homeostasis by Sunshine Monet L.
Posting lies, keep it in your journals. As I evolve high self in charge, you create no hurdles. I don't need your energy. Bless those that try to hinder me, enter me. And you know I'm doing just fine. I don't need your energy. Bless those that try to hinder me, enter me. And you know I'm doing just fine.
I'm just tired of eating whole wings. I'm just ready to do my own thing. Ain't nobody worried about pull me. I just gotta think big and grow me, yeah. I'm cool, I'm fine. These are the days of our lives. I'm cool, I'm fine. I'm divine and alive. I'm cool, I'm fine, yeah. These are the days of our lives. I'm cool, I'm fine. I'm just fine and alive.
So they defining the line. These are the days of our lives. Jesse said we're taking them back to biology class. And you want to know about biology or having those lessons in school? They probably taught this and I missed it. I don't know what happened. But I'm just not recently learning that the periodic table is really who we are. Mm-hmm. So we've been studying ourselves
ourselves.
Yes. So if we really truly understood the periodic table, we would understand the minerals and the nutrients that we need for our bodies to be at tip-top shape. And we wouldn't no longer need medications and things. But we've gotten so caught up in this unhealthy way of living and eating because of convenience. And I had to call myself out on this. You know what I'm saying? Things that are easy and convenient are most likely not healthy. If you want to prepare something healthy, it takes time to prepare those things. And a lot of times it costs more to eat better.
Yes.
So I kind of want to transition a little bit because it wouldn't be right to be on the show and not introduce what it is that we're doing as we are creating what needs to be known about what we're doing and who we are as the Empire of Nubia. So the Empire of Nubia is our international frame, and we are nation building, and Empire of Nubia is bringing a new wave of thinking, which is how we got here. 144, right? It's the edification of the mind to get us to that 1,044. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Crystallized body. Yes.
144,000 rather.
Hmm.
You said crystallized.
Yeah, 44 crystallized body. That means 144 chakras in the body, in different points of the body.
Okay, so that tie does that tie to the nodes that I was just mentioning of the
Yes,
lymphatic
ma'am.
system? Because
Yes, ma'am.
the only thing that I've seen in the body on such a scale as that. And if you can imagine, if we was to go and lay out in the sun and
Hmm.
allow all those points to be touched, that's when we're truly recharging.
Come on.
Okay, so we must introduce ourselves as a collective whole, right? And for so
Yes.
long, we have been in hearing so many debates based on
Hmm.
religiosity and class and status and how we should see ourselves and what we should call ourselves. In all actuality, it's come to the point that we must give ourselves a new title and name which encompass all of us.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't
Hmm.
change people. You can't change years of indoctrination in one sitting. So we have to unite and come together as one. And so we're coming together as the origine American beings. If there's an argument with that, you got to take that up with yourself or
Hmm.
wherever it is that you come from. But like I was stating earlier in this conversation, I was having a conversation with my cousin, and it is known to both of us that we were here and we were free people. We are the origine people of America, right? So we have to identify ourselves to what that is. And so we are the collective whole creating the government of the origine American beings. We, the origine Americans, consist of all Moors, Israelites, and the so called Blacks and African Americans. Together, we form a nation from the landmass of Canada, North America, Central America, South America, and the surrounding islands. And that we bring Ubuntu, which is I am because you are, or I am because we are. So I can't be a mother without my daughters, and my daughters can't be daughters without having a mother.
Hmm.
We can't be sisters or side stars without being side stars, or sun stars cannot be that unless they're being that. And so being a living, breathing being is all you must be in righteousness, of course, living in righteousness. So what do you think, or not what do you think, but how do you feel about that, just before anything else, as another voice to what I'm saying? And El Ya, you free to come on if you want to speak on the matter. But Jesus, in the meantime, what you want, can you say something?
Okay, I agree with you on your behalf of what you believe. My belief is just being free and being able to um, run into my own, my own will of seeing what I see and feel what I see and feel what I feel. I really don't see any, like, as you see, I don't disrespect the Islams, the Moors. I don't disrespect none of them, but I don't see eye to eye with them as far as me being on my spiritual walk. You know what I'm saying? I give them their respect. I give them their glory about what they doing in their walk. But as me being who I am, I move in my own ways. I don't see any attachments to anybody as far as me walking in my spirit. I can give you enlightenment and you know and tell you what's good about it, but I appreciate that you got yourself where you want to be. But what mine is I want to be free in the middle of nowhere with with nobody telling me how to move or where to move.
Right.
I mean, I did a lot of researches on a lot of things as far as Christianity, Muslims, Israelites, Hebrews. I just don't sit with it. I sit with myself being like, we already been taught a bunch of lies. We already been shown a bunch of lies. I just want my original self to be original, you know.
Originally.
Mhm.
I mean, you saying the same thing, but you saying it in such a way, um, as you saying it as an individual. and
Yes.
and so what I'm saying here is we do have to get out of that mind of individuality, although it's not that you cannot be your individual self. That of course be that, you have to be that first. You have to be on the journey of studying yourself first. So this right here is a means of coming together to move as a unit rather than trying to change what you believe or change how
Yeah.
you live your life.
How you move? Yeah.
We're saying,
Exactly.
we're sitting here as individuals that agree to the fact that we don't agree with
Yeah.
we don't agree with wrongdoing. You know what I'm saying? We do not
Mhm.
stand with injustice at all. You know what I'm saying? That we are free, and only way we can bring the justice is in unity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in unity to me, see, that's why I say I'm a different being.
Mhm.
Unity to me is like, okay, I have a higher self, I have a medium low self, which is my light being self, and then I have my lower being self. I have to unify all three of them together, and it's gonna take years and multiple times before I can merge with other people. You see what I'm saying? To enlighten myself to know exactly what I'm here to do. You see a lot of people goes to, well, I could be with this person and I can enlighten myself. Well, I'm noticing that I'm with myself better when I'm by myself. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm grouping up with other people, I can understand we doing it as a unit, but I still need that solitude and that time by myself. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely,
It's
I'm
it
the same way. I operate.
yes,
Got to have time to myself. I can't be about
exactly.
everybody all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I don't. I can't be what is that? An enabler to
Mm-hmm.
uh people not doing their own work. You have to do your own work.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And to do your own work, you have to know how to sit alone. But then, in order to do what we have to do, is in getting back to our original status and class, as far as who we are on this land. We have been at war for a very long time, and if we continue to move about as if it's not true, we're going to
Mm.
continue to be in the same situation and circumstance that we have been in, that we don't want to be in. As far as what it sounds like everybody's saying, they don't want
Come on.
that. you
Come
know
on.
in order to combat that, we must operate as a nation.
Yep.
And no, we don't all come from the same background.
No, we don't.
And that's the part that I'm bringing into the conversation right now. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful for your input and your opinion and your thought process on it, because it shows, just because we don't have the same outlook on it 100%, don't mean that we can't still have this conversation and agree to what makes sense. And you know what I'm saying? uh
Yeah. I agree. Like I said, I agree with you saying. I just like me myself. I just don't see titles with it. You know what I mean? As far as like, you
just make
know, yeah.
more it's official. And here's the deal:
Exactly.
China is not gonna say, "Don't call us China." You know,
Hey, but if
they
I'm in my powers, I wouldn't even be tripping off China. See what I'm saying? I'm in my powers.
what I'm
Because
saying
within all that,
is
you know what I'm saying?
the world that we live in operates off governments and nations. And if we are a people without a nation, we're setting ourselves up for the demise that's coming, for the chaos that's coming. And then what do? We're going to scatter. And who's going to hold the front line if we all scattered running everywhere? Who's going to protect the children? Who's going to protect the elderly? If everybody's forming up against the people of this land, the original people of this land, still haven't come together because we've been taught through religion to see each other as opposite or to see each other as enemies rather
Yep,
than family.
exactly. Rather than legacy and legends. My thing is like I understand that. What I'm saying is for us to come into a nation, we have to come into our full knowing of self, because with that full, this is what the ancestors telling me right now. With that full throttle of us coming to ourselves, we come into power. Power is within self. You understand what I'm saying? Like we wouldn't even feel no threat towards no China, towards anything that's coming to America, because our powers will be on. They would not even come towards us. See, I walk in places right now and people don't even want to look at me because my powers are on.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is when we all come into oneness, all of us come into oneness as a nation, we must have our powers on. So we will all know what parts of the four corners we need to be standing at, so we can be able to battle whatever comes to us. It wouldn't even be able to come into the center.
I do understand that, but also I understand the Care Bears too, and
Mm-hmm.
the Power Rangers, and I understand the Marvel characters.
The
Um,
Cabbage Patch, the cab. Don't forget about the Cabbage Patch and the Garbage Pail Kids.
I don't
Yeah,
remember them too much as far as having anything to do with coming together and using their powers to do anything. I kind of feel like the Cabbage Patch clan was an
mm-hmm.
agenda against the children because the Cabbage Patches they only sit there. They're everything is underneath the ground except for the head.
They meditate and they only go under to come up. That's only with the Cabbage Patch. My grandfather taught me about the Cabbage Patch as a little child, and we
Uh,
and as they grew up and blossomed, then then they grew up to be very fine cabbage, and cabbage is good for the sources of the body.
right. I like cabbage,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm
Yeah.
talking about the Care Bears when
Oh yeah.
they would use their gifts, and as they shine their light and it all goes,
Mm-hmm.
it creates their power gets stronger together. So yes,
Exactly.
we should be working on our individual powers because we're only as strong
Mm-hmm.
as our weakest link.
Come on.
So there's no hand holding
It's
going
it's
on.
it's it's echoing. It's echoing.
I'm thinking Y'all wants to say something.
Got you.
The floor is open.
Can you hear you?
I'm not sure, but
Okay. My mic,
There we go.
I'm going through difficulties here. I put this headphones back on so that I'm trying not to make any noises.
No worries. No
Um,
worries.
honors for the presentation this evening, Sci Stars. Uh, that was awesome. uh, so for what where the conversation has gone, Now, first, we are, for what we're saying about American origines, there is no religion attached to it.
Thank you.
Anything that we're all discussing, religion does not come to our table when we sit around, and because our job is to talk about governing ourselves. So you want a comparison, United States government, you see them? We're supposed to be doing that for ourselves. So we know lawfully we cannot do it as Black and African Americans. If we could have, we'd have been doing it already. Anything and everything about civil rights is not to be mentioned amongst us. It was the wrong thing to do. And Martin Luther King said, I led my people into a burning house. His house was civil rights and voting and getting on. That's what it was, right? He said, I led my people into a burning house. Boom, they killed him. So that was one of the last things he said about his movement. So looking forward, we are going to remove all forms. And when I say forms, I mean words, documents, thoughts of slavery, of us being slaves and of anyone else being a slave. We're going to remove it from ourselves and make it unlawful for ourselves so that no one else becomes, or another generation of people don't go through anything like what we went through or anybody in the past has gone through. But in order for that to happen, everybody has to look at this like hands-on training. And now we building a government. So let's play the game. I'm the president. And Elstar Christina is the supreme justice of our new government. We have so many other roles that need to be filled by other people in order for us to secure our children's future. Now, if you believe in I read the word integration. I didn't mean to read the word integration. Whatever religion you believe in, when it comes to educating our children, then you teach your children to read your book. You teach your children how to read through your book. They got many. You have your dictionary open, your thesaurus. You'll learn it. Some children will learn other languages right there at home because our people read Arabic and Hebrew. Some read Spanish. So our children will learn. When it comes to math, though, a few of us in certain areas might be better equipped to teach actual math if the parents aren't getting. All right, so a WASPE, they teach about the vortex. The vortex has numbers in it. Let a WASPE teach about numbers. Let people who do stuff like that teach about numbers. I would only say anything about numbers in economics, finance, statistics, and things of that nature. But I would not deem past adding, subtracting, multiplying, dividing. I'm not teaching your children about math. That wouldn't be my place. But I can show them economics, finance, and monetary policy. So this hands-on that we all doing, we have to have titles for ourselves so that it is respected amongst the world and so that everybody has a job to do. And everyone can look up their job on the internet and then come do your job in your respective areas. But this whole thing is about building a government. We have to find an appellation that fits and Messiah code, yes. We have to have a appellation to call ourselves, and whatever we call ourselves has to be attached to land. Now we know Blacks and African Americans don't own land. Well, as American origines, they do. As Moors, they do. As Cherokee, Choctaw, Olmec, Mayan, they all own land. And in order for us to get it back through things like Class Action 57, we have to come in unity as a community, in a group, together to the table. And so we're looking for this order. And as long as we have the order, all the things that people have marched about over the last 40, 50 years, all of that ends. And we become the people governing our own world. I yield the floor. Did
Yes.
I type that? Who typed class action 567?
I typed this and it must have came up because your account is attached to this.
Oh, well, alrighty then.
Because when you type something before you put a maximum trust there, it comes up as we the people. But it'd be you, not me. So that's probably why it showed up because I typed that and I was wondering, I was like, oh, you typed it too. But now I know. Okay, learning something new every day. All right. So yeah, I okay, so I heard that and I understand that no religion attached. It's all about governing self um through the process of joining together. And only a nation can come to the table with other nations. And it ain't even about that really. It's just about the fact that that's the only true way to operate is through government. That this was a system that has been in place because it's just like I don't know. It's one of those difficult conversations because I'm a lot like Jesus in the way like I'm like to myself. I'm happy here. I'm happy just roaming through like a nomad. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm starting to realize the more I come through, it's difficult to be alone when you're going through things. When you don't have anyone to go to. And I'm not saying that you don't have yourself, but sometimes you just need someone else, just like we have been leaning upon one another. You know what I'm saying? That sisterhood, that side starhood, to know that as a woman to come together, you know, to know that the things that we're experiencing, even when it comes to stuff like dealing with menopause and changes in the body and you know what I'm saying, just different things that we go through as women. And for the men, y'all go through things that we'll never understand, you know what I'm saying? That only y'all know, that only y'all can, you know, converse about and get to know, you know, get familiar with the fact that there's nothing wrong with you. Only the only thing wrong is that we have to treat ourselves better in order to be better. And so if we can get with that, our mindset changes from unhealthy and toxic to healthy and well. And that's what empowerment in the middle is all about. Empowerment in the middle is basically, what did I say?
Mhm.
I had to write it down because sometimes I say stuff and I forget because my mind be everywhere, all over the place. If I'm not doing something, I'm doing something else. I said empowerment in the middle is offering spiritual health through life coaching. I was talking to El Ya the other day, and we was coming and just giving him a deeper understanding of where that empowerment in the middle came from, as far as my mindset and the creation. And when the name was given to me, this is one of the names that was given to me, empowerment in the middle, and so that became transformational life coaching. And the only way you can be a transformational life coach is to go through a transformation yourself, because you can't teach or talk to somebody, not teach but guide someone through a pathway you've never traveled. You're both lost.
Mhm.
But once you travel a pathway, you can say, hey, I've gone this way before, you know, and
Mhm.
here's some things you got to look out for or whatever. You can't go down that journey with them, but you can say, hey, I see you trying to come through this path and I recognize the symptoms of it because I've been there, I've done that. These are some things that you can do to, you know, help you to get through that process or that path. And so from that reading that I shared earlier, that Sunshine Monet L performed for me, or did for me, um, there was a lot of truth to what was said in the process of transformation.
Mhm.
I've been going through this for some time, so it just was really just enlightening to hear someone
Confirmation.
that I've never spoken to about anything that she said, and how
Mhm.
relevant it was to my current position. And so that's one thing that I feel like I should listen to quite often, because I heard it, but it's something I have to dissect and
Mhm.
really hear what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really like wanting her to be here to help me understand her cards that she's using, because each deck of cards that she has seem to have a different reading, and it is
Mhm.
associated with a different part of um my being, or the being, the person, or
The being,
whoever
the
being,
person.
the being that's being read. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Those cards, so people tend to like get away from tarot card readings and things like that. You do tarot, don't you?
I do tarot card readings. Yes, I do.
Yes. And so
I also
you,
do shell readings. I also do like picture readings. I would do scribbling readings. Yeah, I
okay,
do a
so
different.
what is a shell? So what is a shell reading?
Actually, I would throw some shells together, and that would be actually more like your intel of your future. What's going on in your future?
I've never
The
had
shells,
heard that
the shell
before.
reading, the
Okay.
future reading. Hmm.
That I would like one of those. That's interesting. How could I get one of those?
Um, Anytime you want to, sis. You gotta book a reading.
Okay. So, and you said what other kind of readings?
Scribbling,
Yeah,
scribbling. Like
what
it's
that
like
is?
like some like drawing art. Like I'll draw the picture out in the scribbling, and then I'll color it, put color to it, and then you can see what you need to work on as far as
Oh,
trauma. Hmm.
so basically whatever comes out in the drawing, you can see through
Yes,
past it. You know,
exactly.
I've seen some art some people who do their art that way, and
Yes,
like they'll scribble something, like the scribbles make no sense, or the paint splashes make no sense, and then they take what has naturally occurred on this blank canvas, and they create
create
something
something. Hmm.
based off
Yes.
of what was, if they had no idea. And I was like, that's really um interesting. I met
Hmm.
someone here. Her name is Yellow. She's locally here with where I am, and she's become my friend. And she has art work that she calls intuitive art,
Hmm.
and
Intuitive. Hmm.
um, it's like it looks like one thing, but you have to look deep into the picture to
And it's
see
something else. Yep.
it be something else. But really, it's based off of what you
See.
receive from it.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because everybody will see something different,
Different. Hmm.
and it's
Yep.
beautiful artwork. You know what I'm saying? So, and she sells her art at Yellow Monkey Works .com, or Yellow Monkey Works on any social media platform. She's become my friend. We've had conversations, and she's actually began to do some study on the things that we discuss here, as far as who we are. She's like,
Hmm.
this is very interesting. Like, what I'm saying, I like what I'm
Hmm.
finding. So, it's nice when people, you meet people, and the that one encounter grows into more
Two
encounter.
more counter. Yep.
You know,
Perfect alignment. Perfect alignment.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like people do come into your life for a reason. I believe it's all for a reason, but that
Mm-hmm.
reason could be for a season, or it could be
Mm-hmm.
for a lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Lesson
And
or a blessing.
uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, a lesson or a blessing, right? But there should be a lesson in everything, even in the blessing,
Yes. Then a blessing. Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm. Blessings. Yes. Lessons. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, they say blessings is to be less, and
Mm-hmm.
we shouldn't say blessings and all this. But sometimes I just get aggravated because it's just so easy to just say words that you have been accustomed to saying, but then at the same time, it's also aggravating because you don't want to be putting the wrong vibrations in the air because we are
Mm-hmm.
casting spells against ourselves when we don't pay attention to what we are saying based on how it is spelled.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were taught how to spell, to cast spells,
Spells. Yep.
and to curse ourselves.
Now we here to remove the spells.
But in order to do that, we have to be intentional.
That's it.
We have to be on purpose, and we have to do things. It's like, yeah, individually, but yes, can we come together and say we agree?
Yeah, we can.
Right. So that's all we're saying. That's all we're talking about. Nobody wants to change anything you got going on. We're just saying, can we come together and say we agree on something? We can agree on. We may not agree 100% on everything, and we've shown that in the 28 weeks that we have been coming on here to have these conversations. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but we have to continuously reintroduce ourselves uh, when the moment presents itself because it's in fact everything that we're doing is
Mm-hmm.
nation building, to bring people together into the fold of change. We all want change. We don't have to live in our homes the same way the next family lives in their home. We stay in the same community as long as we're doing right, not mistreating and not tearing up the property and things like that. We shouldn't have no problem beating up our children and our wives and husbands. We should not have a problem with one another. When we say, okay, it's time to clean the neighborhood, it's time to clean the community up, everyone should be in participation of these types of things because if you're not, why are you here? So a part of cleaning up your community is first cleaning up your or sweeping in front of your own doorstep. That's your cleansing, your personal cleansing.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that it's a lot of work, and a lot of times we have this internet and we can trick people to think that everything is
Mm-hmm.
something that is not. In all actuality, you need to release things in order to grow. So it's no
Mm-hmm.
judgment here, is what I'm saying. We're all
Mm-hmm.
here. We're all going through something. So
And can I further that, side star?
yes,
Yes,
please.
please.
So from the reading, because you and I had been talking about nine, and I had a question for you about nine, where you told me about this reading right here. And I wanted to actually use the nine, and you see in my emails for business and stuff I do. But in her reading, she said tangible and intangible. And those two words had been on the table. She said, allow yourself both the tangible and the intangible, and the creativity in my eye. And so, like, lo and behold, I don't know that young lady. I never talked to her. However, see, we all have this. cosmic mind that we're all working with individually. However, if we look at anything that's built, it's always a group of people. And so I may not perfect everything about me, but then that's what you're there for. And you haven't perfected everything about you. That's what I'm here for. When we combine that together, now we got strength. And the more of us who come together to combine those type of things, we have strength within ourselves. And and now for people who believe in religions, they're always saying, God is my strength. God is my power. Well, I didn't tell you to stop believing in God. I said, come help build the government. You can have all your belief in God you want. You can say anything about, if you ask me, because a lot, oh, we don't listen because you don't talk about God. You don't have a religion. I choose not to teach you mine. And if I did, I would tell you, everyone who inhales and exhales are divine beings. When life is brought into this planet, you don't have to take a shahada as a Muslim or be baptized as a Christian. When in the conception, when mommy says, ooh, I'm pregnant, the doctor says the shahada was already taken. That's how mommy got pregnant, by admitting to the creator of all things, of being the creator, and I am the divine me. You're in the womb. When you're in the womb, there's a whole bunch of holy water, and you're being baptized in mommy's amniotic fluid. This is existence. This is religion. This is everything biological about us. These things no man has control over. There is a creator. Your creator and your gods are two different beings. The creator didn't give us a book and tell us to do this and do that and go here and go there and how be it thou. Our hearts are the book. The body is the temple. So I don't need to come into a physical church space to be taught about God. My words, my actions, my deeds, those things are where you see that God that you talk about. And so if you truly believe in your God, and your God protects you, and you got the shield of God, everything that you swear on, only thing we're saying is, okay, so let's take all of that now and let's build a governance of us as American origines. I yield the floor.
Indeed. And I heard that too when she said the tangible and intangible. That's why I was like, I gotta play this because it's very significant to everything, to what I'm doing individually and what I'm doing also for the collective or with the collective. You know what I'm saying? That was a powerful reading, and it entails so much about what it is that's happening right before your eyes. You know, Elia, you like to say all the time, don't wait till things get good and then you want to come over here talking about, you know what I'm saying? You already put yourself in the position you put yourself in, and you're gonna be slapping hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, nope, I'm not slowing down to pick you up. You had the opportunity to do it. Now you have to work your way up just like everybody else when you wasn't there from the beginning. And so, as far as like, understanding what it is wholeheartedly in it before you saw a tangible return on anything. And so, when that conversation about what was intangible and what was tangible came up, because that was just what last week's show. Uh, it was a
That
matter
was
of
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks
two.
ago, the tangible, intangible.
Okay, so excuse me, the show 2 weeks ago. So that's within 2 weeks, and then that reading was done after that. Actually, that reading had been done some a couple few last week or something. I don't remember. But nonetheless, it all happened, and it's all happening, and it's happening right now. And so it's a beautiful process, and I'm grateful to be here. Jesus, did you want to say anything, add anything to the table?
No, love. I'm fine.
Okay. Are you tired?
No. I'm just centering. I'm in the middle.
Okay. All right. So being that all of this is coming around to healing, I would like to play this song, Healing Now. We all coming through something, and we're all at a place to where we are recognizing the healing that's taking place in us and around us. And so give yourself grace. It's time to heal.
We need to speak more about healing. We are organisms on a living organism, which we are all inflicted by germ, chemical, and biological warfare. We must learn to protect our right to have health and wellness. Got many issues in my body, I'm feeling pain. We healing now. Taking care of myself, I gotta get it off my brain. It can drive a person insane, overcoming symptoms of depression, anxiety, and loneliness. Creating paths on my journey of life, heading to a destination where we are free from the sickness and pain. You think I'm crazy, insane, going out my membrane, cause I'm walking through pain. My journey's not in vain. I'm walking through pain. I'm healing too. I am an eyewitness to the temporarily insane, walking around lost, ignoring major pain with a heart full of rage. I'm healing too. We are existing in a new age, in a new chapter, on a new page. Release your heart on a new stage. We are free, no longer in a cage. Open your mouth to express and engage. Intelligence is the only game we playing. Upright and independent is how we slaying. Anything else is whack. We asking about what you saying. It's your own mind that you be laying, instead of building for the people. By working on yourself, getting the right mind to get your body tight. We bringing healing all day and all night. We slaying germs on sight. We gotta keep our temples clean to be a lean, mean fighting machine. We healing now. We healing now. You are not alone, cause I'm healing too. Healing too. Yes, we're healing now. You are not alone, cause I'm healing too. I'm healing too. We can choose calm over anxiety. We can focus more over distractions. It's mind over matter. As I take a look at myself in the mirror, in my eyes, I can journey to see ventures in my past lives. I see how I'm being guided towards successful paths. That my blessings will overflow in abundance. Having the ability to assist other mothers on the same path. Cause I'm healing too. We will meet along the way and greet in love and grace. We are healing now. You are not alone. Yes, we're healing now. Yes, we're healing now. I'm healing now. You are not alone, cause I'm healing too. We're healing now. I'm healing too. We're on a new chapter, on a new page. We're healing now. Release your heart on a new stage. We are free, no longer in a cage. Healing now. Open your mouth to express and engage.
Yes. Everything we were just talking about right there. We are healing.
Indeed.
Okay.
Healing indeed. Healing indeed. Healing indeed.
So,
All right.
can I ask a direct question to Yeezus? So I start Yeezus.
Indeed. Indeed.
For what we are constructing, with all the health stuff that you're into, will you help feed into our health council?
Oh yeah. I'd love to do that.
Now, I ask you to feed into it because we don't have anyone to head it up. And we are in need of someone. So if you don't want to head it up, you don't have the time. If you know someone else who would head it up, then all of that would be appreciative, especially with you still being there.
I got you. I got you. We can do that. I'll step in my cipher.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
So
step in
thank
my
you
cipher.
very much. Thank you very much. So the in what we're asking you, remember she said it, tangible and intangible. I don't know if you know anything about stocks and bonds.
Yes, I do. I do candle
For
work on stocks of bomb.
for our nation, you just established as the head of our health, whatever it's called. You just established a bond with our new nation at 9,999 pesos. You'll be making the government every week. And you will get 20% of that bond for your personal, for your private use. Then you have another 15% that is in the government. And the government will utilize that for your dwelling, which is your home, your conveyance, and health. And you're like the czar of our health. And now this is what I'm trying to show people. When it comes to our health, like all of a sudden, oh, we got to vaccinate. When she says no, I'm ready to die for her no. She said no, I'm not doing it. And because she said no, she's not Dr. Sebi and the rest of them. She's working with us, hands off. So this is her mantle. And anybody who comes in and says they want to, you gotta speak to her now. And this is what I mean by us building. And I'm not going to stop, and I'm not going to turn my back, and I'm not going against my word. And the same person that you're talking to today, you're going to be talking to tomorrow. And give me a second, because I'm going to talk some junk. I'm going to put my rap on, and then I'm going to come on camera just so people can see who was talking junk real quick. I yield the floor.
So, czar of health and healing. How you feel about that, Jesus? Do you accept that?
I accept it. I accept it, love.
Okay. Do you
I'm a
accept
little
that?
thirsty. I accept it, love. I accept it. I'm a little thirsty. Hold on.
Okay. And see, I appreciate Sunstar Elia speaking on that to in which he just said all that, Um,
1, 2, 3, 4.
that's the way we supposed to be building. Because if we don't have someone that we can go to, that's okay. So I put it like this: building a vehicle, all the different components of an engine and what creates the motion for it to move. You got 4 tires, you know,
Transmission.
the axle, the front axle, the back, the rear axle, you know, you got the
Your
whole
rating.
everything, even the oil, the container
Yes.
that the oil goes into, the transmission, the alternator. You got all
Mm-hmm.
things. If your steering wheel fluid is low or empty, you ain't steering nowhere. You got all the components, but that one little part, which seems so little, can create a great malfunction in the vehicle. So when we understand where we are as far as what part we play to create the movement and the motion of this vehicle, we are just like we saying your name is just us. Jesus is just us. If we are the body of Christ, if we are the body of the Messiah, if we are this and create this one mind consciousness, because that's what we have to be on this internet, is a one mind consciousness. But when we do form and come together, we create a large body,
super consciousness. Come on.
Yes. But in order to do that, we have to put the proper parts in place. And
yeah, you can't have an arm with a leg and a leg and an arm. Yeah.
Right. So you can be there, but if you're not in the right position, or you too busy worried about what's going on somebody else's position, then you're not doing your part. And you could be and you people can make you feel so little, but let that steering wheel fluid get low. You won't be so little then. You be major. So we have to see our individual role as a major role in this large vehicle, this one body, this one mind consciousness that we're growing into. Everybody's been growing their own little sections and sector. That section and sector could be a whole part in the nation. We're not trying to separate you from anything or anybody. Your whole organization is a part of the body, the larger body, because you make a large body yourself already. The arm is an arm without the body. It's still an arm, but it can only do what one arm can do by itself without the body attachment.
Please let me have Brother Cosmic Mind. And Brother Cosmic Mind, this week, like, I wish I could talk to you face to face, Cosmic Mind. But the way we set it up this week, it wasn't designed that way. I don't want to go against it. But please hear me, brother. Let's deal with this one first. Since 2015, I've been working with the Moorish American governments, with the different temples, and all the sheiks have told me, do not look to get us sheiks together. It's not going to happen. You're a Moor. If you believe in if you know what you say is right, go do it. I've done it. So I appreciate everybody out there and the work that they've done. I'm not saying nobody's not anything or any. I'm not the one to say that. Who am I to say who is not? I'm gonna tell you what they are not, though. They are not at this table talking with us. They are at their temples, and this is not going to be a church. It is governance of us, of all of us. So that's when we go to what does coming together look like other than the paperwork? It looks like all the individuals in all the organizations that we own. That means they're not signed with the United States government. And when I know how to do that too, because I've already done it with the things like you see a M.O.M Trust up there. They listed it on a financial1000.com and it's not registered with the United States. In fact, wherever it is, it says does not participate with the United States. And then it shows a financial system for us. And I got listed on financial1000.com as a trusted financial company. That company actually does not have an address either. It's an idea of all of us that we all work at a M.O.M Trust. We are all a part of the third world order. Just because you inhale and exhale, you have no, you know, you can't argue that unless you stop. We are all the government of ourselves. Some of us are going to take on roles because no one else is doing it. In those roles, y'all should expect reports. Y'all should expect documents. Y'all should be looking for any news. I said I'm the president. I didn't just say it. You want to play with it, play with it. People should be asking me, well, if you're the president, then what's going on over here? And what's going on with this? And you should be asking because I said it. Don't let no man stand in front of you and make a claim. So when the Moorish nations started telling me that we were a government, and I started going at it like a government, it was, oh no, brother, we can't do this, we can't do that. And I realized they just wanted me to sit down in a corner and be quiet. That's not gonna happen. My mama ain't raised me that way, and my daddy sure enough would not stand there and watch me just sit there and, oh, you don't like that, son? Then why aren't you speaking? Are you a mouse or a man? Make your choice now, and after today, stand on it. I've been doing that all my life. So now I'm saying to us, I'm doing it again. And I'm going to do it so well. I'm one of the people writing papers that this government's going to see that's going to free us and tell them a whole bunch of other stuff about us. You can either help us govern it or you will be governed by it. And I'm not saying that with a big head or anything. This has been our problem. We won't govern, so we get governed. Studying politics and law. Jamaica had its freedom back in 18 something or something like that, around that time, early 1900s. Jamaica got their freedom, but they couldn't work out what their order was going to be. So you know what happened? The Crown, England, London, they ended up, can y'all come back and manage us? How dare us? How dare us? But then again, their mainland, Jamaica's mainland, wasn't operating correctly. That's me. I wasn't operating correctly to help save them. But now we can. I didn't say we are. We can. Religion is one of the first things off the table. Do not come talking about your religion to us, trying to turn us into your religion. Come with plans to save our families. Come with plans to grow us. And remember, this was in the second song. Be present, be patient, expanded abundance among us. We have over 1 trillion pesos. Don't be quick to get your hands on the pesos and use them. Build the value. Build the market value and the market price on them. That's what's going to turn everything around for us and put it in our pockets. Just like Bitcoin and all these other currency, what they call digital currencies. But our currency has real value because it's us. I yield the floor.
No, I was saying it's cryptocurrency, and yes. What was that last thing you just said?
Our currency has real value because it's us. Time, the time that you win, because everybody thinks investment is just giving up money for something, right? No. The time that you put in to learn something is an investment. And I don't mean college. I mean something you're doing on your own. When you put the time in to learn something, that's an investment. So with us, time plus the energy that it would take for, and I just said health czar. That should change. I just use czar because that was the first thing that came to my head. but that could change to anything of our people. Um, our health czar having this information, furnishing it to us, giving us reports, meeting with the outer world within their medical field and getting to know them and talking to them. Like, one of the things to be talked about is, well, some of our women who come, they will want to experience natural birth. They'll want to squat instead of laying on their back, and you will allow them to squat and work with them to squat. And so she has to go out and present that. And then she needs to have the side stars behind her showing that, no, my side stars want proper health now. So, see, as the president, I'm responsible for helping bring that message out there, but she's responsible for refining it and defining it and telling the people in us how it works and what we're to do. And then she gets to say, well, I need X amount in order for this, that, and the other thing. I mean, like, and one of the things I know, your kitchen is your first medicine cabinet. So, like, agriculture, as the president, I'm on it. I'm just waiting for somebody to come be the head of agriculture so we could sit down and discuss how it's going to work to build our infrastructure. So this is where we're at. This is how we build. Besides the paperwork, we are also building right now in the entertainment industry. So if you have music, we need a VJ. But if you have music, there's no cussing in it, no over sexually explicit words, tones, no killing and violence. We'll play your music on here. We'll play your music when we're live at other times. I collect the music, and then when I go out places, if I'm at like a house party, I'll play your music if I know I got it in my playlist and it'll just go through. I'll play your music at the party. I've done it before with underground artists. I'm just changing up my act where I don't want the dirt. All I want is clean stuff. So this takes all of us to do this. See, if all three of us had the same playlist of new artists and we was included in that playlist, and every time people heard music from us, all they heard, and then three or four other people picked up on what we was doing, because they, the only thing everybody would want us, period, overnight. If every time we presented ourselves, we had our music behind us, people will want us overnight. And overnight is not wake up tomorrow. Overnight is a year and a half, 2 years. We are planning our future. We are planning basically for the next 200 years, for infinity from now is what we are planning for. So we don't expect, we're being patient and present. And those are the parts that matter. I yield the floor.
Yeah, that was a powerful line out of that song, "Abundance." I really that's got to be like my new number one favorite song, outside of my own music, of course, you know. But I do love to experience other people's gifts and talents, and to see how they express themselves through their art, their form of art. You know, art is many different forms. And so I had to even tell Jesus, uh, hey, everybody ain't good at everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I was almost in tears cooking that walnut meat because I didn't know what I was doing. And she was like, "Don't worry, I got you." And she stayed on the phone with me the whole time. I mean, and we should have went live while doing it, but it was a teachable moment, and it could have
Mm-hmm.
been teachable for more, but it was just like, you know, what we were doing at the time was valid and
Mm-hmm.
valuable. And that brings me back to the thought process when it comes to the economics and equity of the empire of Nubia and what you were just speaking on. Uh, you saying when we come together, we build the value, and to build the value is to know that we are the currency that flows. And so the more of us, the more equity we're building in the nation and it can't be refuted or argued with, because we standing together is the value behind what we are standing on. And as long as we understand what we're standing on, there should not be any confusion or conflict. And if there is conflict, then that's when you come into Caesar and you become the mediator of and the conflict resolutionist of the situation. And so until someone else shows up to be that, that's still your role, to give conflict resolution. And so it's important to know we're not always going to agree, but we have to be able to have a mediator to see both sides from an unbiased perspective. Okay, so um, that's that. But when it comes to the mothers, you know, we're such a powerful force when we come together for our children. You know, I do get it, and I do understand we're not all gonna look alike. There's still some things that people do that I don't do, as far as aesthetics, and what I see as beauty for me. You know, I see people all the time, and we like to talk about having confidence in yourself, and not feeling like you have to put all the makeup on, or the wigs and the weave and all of that. Beauty comes in so many different forms, and our hair and our attire, apparel, or whatever clothing that we wear is all an expression of who we are, and that expression can be so different in so many different ways. But when it comes to the question of why, if you can't answer why you do that, or why that's so interesting to you to do that, or are you just following the crowd because that's what is believed to be beauty, and the current societal standards of beauty are false and backwards, to believe that you have to uh do all those things to enhance yourself, rather than uh love yourself for how you are. And if you don't like what you are, be willing to put in the work to get to where you want to be. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. We live in a microwave society where everybody wants everything instantly, instant gratification. And so nobody wants to put in the work. And I'm sitting here thinking about it. Uh just my journey alone, and how far I've come in the time that I've come, took work and effort. And it's continuous. I'm not even fully where I want to be, but I'm getting there because I'm not giving up on myself. I'm not quitting. You know what I'm saying? And even if I have that cake or that cookie or that donut or that pie or that ice cream, you know what I'm saying? I don't deny myself of those things, but I don't have to overindulge. And when I do overindulge, I feel it, and I'd have to go and correct what I did to myself, and allow that to come out of my body, and then start over again. But there has to be a point of breakdown to build back up. And so what is coming to in my mind right now is that the foundations that we have gotten comfortable and familiar with are all systems that are breaking down or have already broken down. Now what do? Continue to hold on to the old books of the dead? the information that no longer serves us, continue to hold on to those things, too afraid to move forward in the unknown into uncharted territory. And this is what makes us so different, because we're moving in uncharted territory just overall. And so I want to share something that is along the same lines, but it's the voice of Mandela Khan Davis and his outlook in perspective of the matriarch and how we're supposed to be moving. And because we are a matriarchal society or a matriarchal nation, we are pulling the energy of the mothers. And he introduced himself to me as the one and only chosen son of the matriarch, because he truly believed that that's where the powers lie, or the powers began, and where it must remain. And so here's Mandela Khan, who transitioned April 7th of 21. And so here he is.
Go ahead, Mandela Khan, then John, of course. Go ahead, Mandela Khan. If you hang up, you won't be able to get back on because we're going into overtime. Go ahead, Mandela Khan.
Yes, I really appreciate that commercial you played, particularly after you verbally admonished me for dropping a few F-bombs and so forth and so on. This is what I'm speaking of when I say selective amnesia. Now, the gentleman who spoke on the tape had some very, very powerful, pertinent information on destroying the ethical and moral fiber of what this nation stands for. But if I said a few F words, Dr. Leroy I have something to say about that, or if I say a few other choice words, he'll have something to say about that. But what you're dismissing is the class. And if you go in the working class, where 80% of us as people, black, brown, regular, white, on the ground, we speak a certain language. And if most of us can't cuss a little bit, we really can't talk. And there's a reason for that. It's a reason for that, But my reason for bringing it up is because I got the right to talk to you this way. Because you'll give me your ethical and moral reason for why the people founded this country. You give me your ethical and moral and biblical reason why such and such and such and such. But not the ninja word, but the other word comes out in actions, if not words, you see.
Preach.
Because the sovereignty and integrity and dignity and independence that started this thing has got to be the collective thing that ends it. So under the jingoism of white power or black power in America, that's just nationalism. It has nothing to do with the international war crime that we are all guilty of by violating the sovereignty, integrity, and dignity of the other nations under the guise of the flag, Confederate and red, white, and blue, the eagle. I go anywhere where I want. And I drop my pigeon shit, my hawk shit, and my eagle shit on who I want to drop it on. And then come back and tell me, Mandela Khan, but you got to honor the law because you live in this country, Mandela Khan. No. That's the selective amnesia that I'm helping you remember what you forgot or what you don't want to recognize. We got the exigency, the executive order of the birthrights is to be returned to the human family. And I know that 99% of your discussion is not about anybody except, well, this is what's happening in America. This is the United States of America and such and such and such and such. But then you have the audacity to use whatever term that y'all want to use as your God or whatever it is that you say you represent, as though whoever this being is, it just represents the United States of America. Nothing can be farther from the truth. And then that's where the jingoism comes in, where you honestly feel as though you can go and rape, pillage, and plunder other nations' constitutions and just drop the slaughter on them at the drop of a hat, and honestly say, look, but you pledge allegiance to me. You pledge allegiance to me, the God of America. That's the God that y'all speaking of. It has nothing to do with some mystical character that sits somewhere in the universe. This is nothing but nationalism and jingoism, and it has to be overturned by the matriarch. This is why I know we done won, and we don't have to do anything. There's no more armies left to defeat, no nations left to conquer. It's only an ethical and moral retreat that's going to save your asses, black or white, in this country. So it don't matter what weapon you got. It's not going to do anything. Even your atomic bombs, if you shoot all the atomic bombs you got on the planet Earth, you're going to all lose. If you shoot every Glock AR-15 that you got, trying to defend what? America and the Earth is a test. The test is to see who's ready for eternity. And apparently, from what I've been hearing, you're not ready yet, but you're close. Because kill or be killed is actually and precisely the test that we're failing at. And this nation is the leader of it. And somebody has to do an about-face, a change of heart, and choose a new way of life, and come in with live and let live and one love. And that's exactly what the matriarch is here to do. So I'm going to rest the case right there. Y'all go on with your regularly scheduled programming. Love is love, much respect. Love is love. That's the only thing going to
All right, John. John, you're next. Hopefully everyone will give him the same consideration here. No interrupt.
Honor. It was an honor to be a student under the teaching of Mandela Khan Davis. He was my spiritual guide, my spiritual advisor, and he's still here with me, with us today. And so he said something. It was going to be an act of ethical and moral retreat. And that's exactly what we're talking about in other words of building this nation that we speak of, the Empire of Nubia. It's an ethical and moral retreat of righteousness. If you moving ethically and morally, we should all be moving together if that's how we moving. The issues come when the disagreements come because of unethical and unmoral practices.
Amen.
That's where we are. That's exactly and precisely where we are. And so I thought we were going to play that a few shows ago, but this happened to be the right time and the right place to bring forth that message that was spoken on Joseph Gibson's show, which he appeared on over here. Was that a couple weeks ago? That was last week. Joe was on. And so his show...
Yes, last week.
Okay. His show is Understanding the Times in Which We Live in Today. And Joseph Gibson is basically he's part of the Republic, the original state of government. And so it's not based on religion
and that's through us. That's through us working with him that he is doing this. He is in agreement with the treaty. So anybody who we would normally call a United States citizen and then say they're Caucasian and white, well, now we absolutely have one of those people, a group of those people on our side as far as the things we speak on, as far as governing ourselves. And so they're willing to go back to the 1776 United States that signed the treaty with us. And let's move forward from there with each of us understanding that we are our own nation on this land.
Right. So it has been a really beautiful encounter here tonight overall. I was excited about coming into this night. And with everything that has been taking place, it's just I don't know. I feel really good. I want to. Do you want to say anything, Jesus?
Royal night. It's been a
It
royal night.
it is. On that note, let's give honor to the warrior women.
We are warrior women with good intentions. Jesus love more. Enoch, Keisha, here to protect the children. Care Bears with good intentions. Children in the network. Jesus love more is Enoch with good intentions through harmonic healing tones. A lighthouse coming out of the water to heal our children with good intentions. Bringing balance as a bridge to the gap. We're healing. We're healing as we create the village. We are the village. We are the Care Bears. We're healing the children. Gravitates to love. The real always will be revealed. We're healing the children. All alchemy, all chemical in me. The periodic table is we. Love being our greatest design to intertwine as warrior women fighting in sanctums. Warrior women. Different dimensions here on earth, protecting children. Boots on the ground. We got good intentions. Warrior women. Bringing balance. My aunt is here. Jesus love more. Enoch. Got boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Stomping loud. We here to protect the children. It's going sign. With good intentions. We got good intentions. Good intentions. We got good intentions. With Keisha, who's a seamstress that can create the sashes we are to wear so the children can recognize us in crowds. There's the warrior women. It's the love that's the pressure that changes the frequencies. Children of the corn are the children of the sun. Giving Care Bear love. Rocking with the warrior women with good intentions. We are here to protect the children in the network. Call me Rainbow Bear. Aisha, Mariah, Sire, Callie Rain, 7, Samaya, Davon 2 times, just us, Queen, Honest, Nevaeh, Nehemiah, Malia, and there are many more children in the network. Warrior women are fighting in sanctums, different dimensions here on earth, protecting children. Love is the pressure that changes the frequency. Jesus love more is Enoch with good intentions through harmonic healing tones. A lighthouse is in the building. We got good intentions for the children of the corn. We are warrior women.
Islamism.
If anybody interested in buying the third 3-eye glasses, you can hit Jesus up on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
That's what's up. I like them shades. I was like, you had them on, and I realized like I had some right here. I sent it to you. I'm like, look right here, and it happened.
Mm-hmm. Right in.
First day I seen them shades on you. Yeah.
Mine's pulsate. Mine's be getting bigger and bigger. I'm like, I gotta close it up because I mean, like, when you out, when you see things, you not seeing with these. You seeing with your third eye. So sometimes you gotta give them some shade.
Right. I understand that. And see, what was I finna say?
Mm.
Golly, I just lost my. I can't stand when I do that.
So sis star users, um so even though we say health, because you're a woman, you are also a part of Ma'at, which is our justice system. So there are things that have taken place and things that we don't want placed in the future. And so, as one of the defenders of Ma'at, we are asking y'all to put your minds together and the laws that would be levied for certain crimes. Please be prepared to state what the actual law is. How, because on one hand, you don't want people like me running out here punishing people, but we don't want people out here just thinking they can do whatever they want
Mm-hmm.
on the other hand. And so we need a balance of how that's going to go. And only the mothers are going to calm their sons. And so we need y'all to be ma'at. And so within our system, because everything is the individual person, our first two constitutions are the 42 laws of Ma'at and the Zodiac Constitution. Then, because we were on this land and we have to operate, we have the divine constitution and bylaws from Prophet from Moorish Science Temples from Prophet Noble Drew Ali, and we have the African American, and we have the originy American divine constitution and bylaws. And so, any of our laws, those are the things that you judge them from. We compare with the other ones, and as other women come in, or other, because men can serve in the Ma'at too, as they come in, they will also be asked to look at the constitutions and bylaws and stuff in other countries. You know, like somebody will do France, somebody else will do China, somebody else will do Japan and England and France. They'll be asked to look at, people signed to all of them, because we're dealing internationally. We need to be able to go to the United Nations table and win the first time we're there. I don't want to fight too long. I just want to drop documents on the Hague table and walk out. This don't need to be a long process if we do our job right. I yield the floor.
Uh, Jesus, I know what it was I wanted to say, and that's not to dismiss anything you said, Elia. You said what you said, and that's what it is. Um, During the music that was just playing, I realized I muted your mic because I realized I seen you doing something. You had something in your hands. Um, it was causing the pulsation of energy through
Mm-hmm.
through the through the music.
Mm-hmm.
And I just noticed that. What was that? What did you have in your hands? What was
The
that?
crystal. It's the crystals.
Okay, so yes, what type of stone is that, or crystal is that?
It's a jade.
Okay, and what kind of energy does jade give off?
Whatever frequency I was putting in my head.
'Cause it was very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I just wanted to.
I
Uh,
was sending I was sending power through everybody on this whole frequency. I was sending power for them to go up. Did you hear the music go up?
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So that's why you are who you are, and so if not be utilized for your gifts, what why are we not, you know, if you work so hard to get yourself to a position, and I'm not saying, I'm just, this is for the
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
You work so hard to get yourself to a position, and there's no position for you in the society that we live in. There is none, because if it was, then that's what we would be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead, we're finding our own way. And so, in finding our own way, we have to link up to create something bigger than what it's like, all the different ingredients it takes to make a cake. You got
Mm-hmm.
flour, which is the main ingredient in a cake is flour or some binding source. Without that, everything just loose and wet. You have to put the dry in and into the wet batter
Mm-hmm.
to combine those together to create
Mm-hmm.
something solid and nice and tasty and delicious. You know what I'm saying? When you put love
Mm-hmm.
into it. And so,
Exactly.
if we're operating in love, our love is stronger when we join together in that, in respect, love and respect.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so, that's just for anybody. We're looking to, and this isn't no, for no other reason but because we're here and we can't not get to this point, because overall, yes, we're uh advertising ourselves, what we do,
Mm-hmm.
who we are, and what we're doing, and this is what we are offering. This is what's on the table, you know,
Mm-hmm.
um, and everything that comes along with that. You know what I'm saying? We're not leaning on anyone, and we don't want anyone leaning on us.
Mm-hmm.
Self sufficiency is key, but even when you're self-sufficient, it still takes a network to make things happen. And if the network is growing stronger and it's spreading out further, then we have more reach and
Mm-hmm.
to do what needs to be done in closing in on what it is that we're closing in on, and that's our freedom and justice.
Mm-hmm.
We're moving in love. We're speaking the truth. We have internal peace so that what's in you is going to come out of you.
Power.
That brings us freedom, freedom of the mind, freedom in the mind,
Mm-hmm.
freedom of the mind. And that right there is what's going to bring the justice. Because if we're all moving righteously, we're not going to sit back and be okay with wrongdoing or the injustice. So we're just stronger together. And so basically, in conclusion to all of that, we are divine beings, nation building to bring forth the government of the originally American beings with a board of elders, executive beings, Supreme Court Justice of Ma'at, ambassadors, ministers, and consuls to operate our government as we unite and stand to proclaim our free national name, as well as taking our proper seats as the authority and administrators as we uplift fallen humanity and the rise of the Maternal Order of Mothers and representation of the sons and daughters of the matriarch. We are the exigency of Class Action 567. And so I intend to find more clips of Mandela Khan speaking on terms of what Class Action 567 is. Um, there's documents hard copy documents that I have seen with my own eyes. I haven't touched them, but I am the secured party of those documents, of said documents, class action 567. And the only way I can attain those documents is to continue to do my work and position myself to be in the right place to receive those documents. And when we do, we should have the people that is going to take in the different areas so we mothers can say, this is the day, you have what you need, this is what, and get your people together. And we're going not to storm the city councils, we're just going to walk in and tell them they're dismissed. And if they choose to have any issues with that, then the proper authorities will come and handle that accordingly. Other than that, there's nothing to argue about. So that's what class action 567 is. That's our ultimate paperwork, and it's already done. It's already been won. And like I said, I have seen the document. It's not anything that you can find on the internet. So you can look up class action 567 all you want. You're not going to find it because they don't want you to know that class action 567 is a case that we the people, have already won. So on that, I close that case. I rest her case on that matter. And so if not anything else, did have we play some more music, but I think it's about a good time to close it out.
Well, I just want, can you see our child that we had one of these evenings? This is love child. Remember when we did this reading of ourselves? Now something else is trying to shine through here. I didn't tell them. Oh, it was us. It went off. Remember we did the reading? We did a birth chart and we had a child, and Daniel Phillips named the child after his grandmother or his mother, Love something.
Love era.
Love era. So
Yes.
this is Love era. This is Love era's birth chart.
Now,
Can you see it, Jesus?
I didn't
What?
know that took place on and during that conversation. I didn't know that there was a whole chart.
Oh yeah, I was telling you. Now, but Jesus probably knows it better than me. Jesus, what would you say about this child represents what we are building, what we are putting together for our government. And the love and care of a child is what we are giving our government in order to build us. Oh, it went off again. Give me 1 second.
I remember, but I guess we haven't spoken on it since that
Right.
conversation took place. Um, yeah, I never saw this chart either. I don't think.
I thought I emailed it to you.
I think you did, but I didn't know what I was looking at.
Well, Jesus knows what she's looking at.
We look close to my chart.
Looks close to yours. So what do you say about our child? Our child is the government. What does this say about our child, Jesus?
It's way ahead of us.
It's way ahead of us.
It's way ahead of us. Still blurry to me. I can't really see it all the way, but it's ahead of us.
I'll make sure you get an email of it. Now, because I mess around with that stuff a little bit too, but I do it on the basis of our government in the entirety. I don't do individuals and stuff like that.
Can you send it to me right now, and then I could upload it on here, because I think that's something.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we go here. Now, which one should I use? ND or
My
official?
no, send it through fake. Can you send it through the messenger?
Because of my phone, I can't. But wait,
Okay.
give me
So
1 second. Yep, go ahead.
send it to official.
Okay. Love
While we get
era.
that, yep. While we getting that,
And so, Star, you do when I talk ahead of where we are, and I can't
Mm-hmm.
help it because I'm already living what we are talking about. This is what I'm trying to tell people. It already works for me. We just gotta
Mm-hmm.
find a way to catch everybody else and make it realizable to everybody else
Mm-hmm.
beyond the talk. And so that and in order to do that, that takes people coming in and taking positions and understanding what their position, what they're doing, and then holding true to it.
That's it. Keeping the
Yep.
word
And
to
don't
it.
sign up for something you don't really want to do.
Mm. Don't put too much on your plate that you can't handle.
Yes, ma'am. I tell you, I'm sure enough not. And I make music, I make games, I do labor work. Yeah, so but I'm not doing too much.
That's it.
I play golf. I can never be bored. There's too much to do.
Mm-hmm. This
fact.
one is a white tiger eye right here, Ashita.
A white tiger eye.
Uh-huh.
What does that do?
It enhances your intuition.
Okay.
Hmm.
Keep you balanced. We talk about my eye. When he say my eye, I pulled out the tiger eye.
Mm,
Balance. Mm-hmm.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic and turn the camera back off.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to learn about the child.
I know, right? I want to hear this. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so let me minimize this. Go back here and present. Share. Okay. Go here. All right.
Ooh.
And it's still too small.
Ooh. I need to do some more carrots. More eye exercise. If he send it to me, I can homework it.
Okay, cause yeah,
Yeah. Because I need to see it. See it. I need to see details. I need to see the percentages of the close to the the earth,
yeah,
the air. Yeah.
yeah, cause you're
Mm-hmm.
not gonna be able to see that on here.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Nonetheless, that's it.
Mm. He said he gonna email me. I'm gonna sit down with it.
Okay, yeah, I'm interested to see
Cause
how.
I
Oh,
just got this. That's a trip. Look,
okay, what is that?
give me
I,
a sign, zodiac signs, zodiac max.
I like
Ungrateful.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
okay,
See it?
yeah.
You got the. Hold on. Got the wheel. So when he sent it to me on the email, I could look at it personally and get into it myself.
Oh wow. Oh wow, that's really cool.
Hmm.
Okay,
He
so
knew what he knew what
you
he.
just
Hell,
be talking stuff. You actually live this life. You actually do this.
yes,
This is what you do. This is who you are.
yes, yes. I live it. I breathe it. Yes,
That's what's
yes,
up.
ma'am. Yes,
That's what
ma'am.
makes it so beautiful. Thank you for being you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Thank you
Indeed.
for
I'm also putting my cookbook together. I'm gonna have my cookbook together. Yes.
yes. Feed me, Seymour.
That's where I got my children name from. Shatera, Kiera, Katera. The Shamor, Shamor,
Oh, you
Ha-
said something. What's your grandbaby name?
Zaya.
Yes. And that name Zaya. Uh I had a miscarriage prior to becoming pregnant with Aisha.
Hmm.
And that baby, I had given the baby a name and everything, and the name was Zaya.
And I told my daughter about it, and guess what she said? She was
What?
honored. She was honored to bring your daughter through. She said that. She was honored. I'm gonna send you pictures of her, and look how close you're gonna be looking close. Y'all look so close to looking at each other.
That's deep.
It's- mm, yes,
We don't
and
realize the
you
work
know
that
what?
we do in this body and out of this body.
Come on, come on.
And it's important that we do focus on that for to give it a moment of focus for a moment, because we're birthing things into existence all the time. This is
Uh-huh.
not the first time that I have been told that my energy came through another woman's body. I don't
Hmm.
have a womb anymore. I birthed two daughters from my womb before it was taken away from me. And now my energy is birthed through other women. And I know this.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And they always come to me in some way. The children always find me through their mothers.
Do it. That's it.
It's true.
I will be saying, I'll be like, Asia is my daughter. I feel like she's my daughter, and you carried her for me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that be happening. Like I feel like when I put my presence in your presence, when I'm in your space, in your moments, when I feel you, when you be like, I'll call you, be like I'm going to physical therapy. I be knowing that already. I just be giving you that walk, like I'm walking with you and I'm driving with you, and I'm yeah.
Yeah,
This is
you
what
will
this
call
is.
me. You would always call me on the days of my infusion when I was
Yes.
the chemo and the immunotherapy, and that was a year and a half of infusions that I was going through.
Mhm.
And you would call me and you would be like, "You had your thing today, didn't you?" And I'd be like, "Yep, I did."
Mhm.
And you was like, "I felt it." So I just wanted to call you and make sure you was uplifted and you good. and
Mhm.
and it was those calls that strengthened me a lot of days where I just wanted to just let it sink in. You know what I'm saying? Look at all them threes. Let it
Mhm.
um you know I'm grateful for those that surrounded me with love and support through one of the most difficult times in my life. And so you were one of those people, and I'm grateful for you.
I
um,
wanted to let you know you wasn't alone.
and you did that. And that also leads back to what we were just talking about. Yeah, we can make it through things, alone, individually, but it takes a team to, really get through battles in life. And so that's what we wanted to do, is build those teams.
Build us up. What happened? Where did she go? Where did she go? Oh, there she go.
I don't know
Mm.
what happened. Why did that happen?
Maybe because you needed to be on the other side on the other side
You did
of
a
the
me.
screen.
I did, didn't it?
I said, where did she go? I didn't hear your voice no more. Where did she go?
I realized I'm looking at myself and she asking. I heard the boop, and then I realized, oh, I'm the missing one.
But when you said 333, you changed because 333 is a change, and you flipped on the whole side of the page. So it's like, okay, you manifesting. Come on now.
Okay, then. So you see how this stuff be happening,
Come,
those
mm,
glitches and things like,
mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Okay, so like I had every intention to go to the car wash today. As soon as I get to the car wash, the whole system shut down. I was sitting there trying to get through the car wash for, I know, 5 minutes, and by the time we could have been through the car wash and we was all the way on the other side of town. I had to go pick up Aisha. So then I'm like, we'll go to the other car wash. I pick up Aisha. We going up the road, and it was just like it took forever to get from this street to that street. I was like, let me go home. I ain't got
You
no
hit.
business doing nothing else but going home to prepare myself for this show tonight. You know what I'm saying? Do what needs to be done. If I'm, because I always try to cook dinner on Thursday,
Mm-hmm.
make sure the house is content and don't need me for anything, not want me for anything, unless they just want to come down here and be in the presence because they know I'll be on the show. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I just make sure the household is taken care of, so I don't have to, I can put my focus in here and I don't have to worry like I'm missing out on something in the house. You know what I'm saying? I take care of home first, and then I can come on here and be what I need to be for we the people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm what I need to be in here. So that's the individual thing, and also gravitating into a collective thing. So I can't do the collective thing if I haven't done the individual thing. So it's funny how everything in our conversation tonight keeps leading back to the same focal points of unity.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, them nines came up again because when you said, "Look at them threes,"
It's all nines.
I seen 3-3, and then I seen 5-4.
5-4. Yep.
Three
Mm-hmm.
threes and a 5-4, all
5-4.
nines. And then
Mm-hmm.
when you come up to it, it's 9, and then it's
Mm-hmm.
18, right? And then
Mm-hmm. And
that's
then it's
9
nine.
again.
Mm-hmm. So it's 999. It's just building up
Yeah,
nines. Come on.
9, yeah.
918 was the day. 918 918, or was it 2017? 918. I want 18. I took the girls out of school.
Mm.
That was the day I took my power back, and
Mm-hmm.
I removed them from the school system and began to homeschool them for 6 years. That six turned upside down also is a
It's a
9.
nine. I remember all them days when you was doing that too.
Yes,
Homeschooling your girls. Mm-hmm.
yes. I used to do the live videos of what we were.
Mm-hmm.
I created our curriculum, everything. I was doing all of that until it got too much for me, and then I was like, I don't know, teaching is hard. You know what I'm saying? Creating a curriculum out of nothing is difficult, and it takes there has to be a program, of a certain level of knowledge that should be acquired by a certain time frame or whatever, and everybody doesn't meet
R
that mark at the same
R
time.
R. or we build a nation. And when you get in your motion and you're tired of teaching, then your sister can move in and teach, and then you got other sisters that can move in and teach, and you got other sisters that can move in and teach. So
that's it, and that's what we need, and that's the strength of us, because we are allowed to rest, we're allowed to take a break, and
mm-hmm.
do everything individually. We're burning ourselves out, and just like that reading, Sunshine Monet L said,
Mm-hmm.
"You're doing it. I see you doing it. The universe sees you doing it, but it's
Mm-hmm.
the best way. Working smarter, not harder." And
That part.
Hallelujah. Amen, Lord. They finally sees the light, Lord. The people's finally talking right, Lord. Lord, help me, Lord.
Don't get the preaching.
I might start speaking in tongues. No, ma'am, I am
Oh
not.
shoot.
I'm not the Pope. It when the feminine aspect stands up and starts speaking, I listen before I say anything. I am not the Pope. I don't get jealous, and I'm not going to say women can't speak and women don't have a. Y'all go say no. Our women tell us what to do, and then I'm not going to say the rest. But hallelujah, amen. The side
Let the
stars
church
are
wait a minute,
speaking.
let the church say what? Let the church say what?
Amen.
yeah,
Hallelujah.
hallelujah.
Uh, yes.
A woman. So yes, this is the time. This has been a beautiful broadcast tonight. I'm elated. I'm happy because through the process we're still gaining knowledge and spreading it. Sharing the good news.
Mm-hmm.
This is the good news. We were called to share the good news. You know, to move in that way. And at the risk of being called crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? At the risk of not being accepted by society, families. You know, at the risk of just risking it all to
Mm-hmm.
be you, just to be you, to do
That's
what
it.
feels right. And
Mm-hmm.
prime example of how that manifested in my life. I never liked getting my hair permed, but I did because I thought I had to. And so when I finally I cut all my hair off, and that's when I that's when I went into the army. I got a picture of myself with all my with that when I cut all my hair off, and that was right before I went to Iraq. And so the whole year that I was in Iraq, my hair was not receiving any chemicals at all. I did it on purpose. And so I was free, and my life things changed about me, my existence, how I felt about myself. I learned to get into solitude and find peace in myself. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have everybody to talk to during, because everybody was moving in such different times and things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of times you value the time that you had alone. And so the crazy thing is when I got back from Iraq, um, I had a big old afro, and we had to wear the berets. And the beret is kind of like, this tight on your head. It has to be flush to your scalp, right? You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's why I like to wear my hats tilted to the side, because of that doggone beret. I ain't lying. I used to rock that
I
mug.
used to always see you like right
I used
beanies
to
and everything. Yeah.
always do that. But yeah, I used to rock that beret. And my hair being such a big afro like that, when I put the beret on, I take it off, get in the building, and go to work. You can't wear your headgear in the building. So when you're in the building, you have to, expose your hair. So my hair looked like a clown. hair.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't know anything else to do with it because I had no experience with dealing with natural hair. Now, how many people can tell that story? You know, wanting to deal with your hair naturally, but you have no idea how to what
Yeah.
products to use in it because we're using things that are good for synthetic hair and hair that
Mm-hmm.
is processed hair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that those products don't work well in natural
Mm-mm.
hair. And so I didn't know what to do with it. So my point is I permed my hair. My hair for that whole year was past my shoulders. And I don't like hair. My hair grows super fast. If you cannot tell, my
Yeah.
hair, you remember I lost all my hair, I was bald headed. I
Mm-hmm.
was taking pictures of bald head.
Mm-hmm.
Uh I made it cute though. But um my hair grew past my shoulders and I didn't know what to do with it, so I want to cut it off again. But I permed it first. Yeah, I permed it,
Mm.
then I cut it. And so it wasn't until I became pregnant with Aisha when I stopped perming my hair. And the whole time that from 2007 to now, I have not put a perm in my hair since 2007.
Mm-hmm.
And I started to once I no so my so from that transition it went to okay, now I want to learn how to locked my hair first, and then I
Mm-hmm.
want to learn how to wrap my hair wearing the head wraps, the scarves.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a major transition for me because people who wore their hair tied up, you know, like that, were looked at as, you know, not uh active participants in our society. You know, they
Mm-hmm.
were the people that you didn't want to be like them. They were the people bucking the system.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so indoctrinated into the system that I didn't feel comfortable bucking the system. And when I say indoctrinated to the deepest of an indoctrination, I didn't even want to cut up my army t-shirt because that was considered a crime in the military to cut up that uniform. It was disrespectful. So it took a long time for me to cut into my uniform shirt to make it something not of the system. And so when
Mm-hmm.
I began to feel comfortable doing that, I then began to feel comfortable coming into true expressions of myself. And I can remember the first time I have the wrap that I used to wrap my hair for the very first time, still to this day. And so I remember that time frame and me coming into myself and feeling comfortable with wrapping my hair. And I was in college at the time. So I began to dress. I would wear like uh really like dressy casual type of clothes, business attire and things like that. I was one of the older students in the class, and the
Casual.
younger, yeah, the girls would be like, why you dress like why you wear clothes like that to school? Because everybody was so laid back in pajamas
Mm-hmm.
like that. And I'm coming in with briefcases and suits on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I got pictures of myself doing this now. I'm talking about I was that in school. And I said, well, because I'm dressing for where I want to be, not where I am.
Yes. Wow. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that was, and now I see all of them flourishing. They were young girls straight out of high school. And I'm talking about I got two babies. I got my own house. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a 3-bedroom home on acre and a half, 3 acres of land is the house that I was living in while I was in college. So I was already where a lot of people was aiming to be. And then it was after that when I started letting all that stuff go because I thought I had to have those things. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, it was just a whole transition of letting go of material things, letting go of things that really did not have value in it. It was the value that I placed in it. So taking that, what I'm saying right there about the value that we placed in those material things, or that I placed in those material things, I can take that same type of value placement and place it on this right here, as in the Empire of Nubia, and everything that we're doing, and just having the thought process of bringing value to it. It is valuable. And
Speaking
so
into
that,
existence.
right, so that's what's being said here. So that's the intangible.
Amen.
We're the tangible value, but those things that the world sees as value is intangible to us at the moment. And so, was it you that I was talking to? I was talking to somebody. What was that conversation about? And it had something to do with the fact that when you're going through something and then turn around and you don't even need the money, you don't even need money to because I can't remember something that's, I be having too many conversations and they be all over the place. You know what I'm saying? All in the right direction, just compartmentalizing information.
What
And then,
about not having money and still being able to access money?
yeah,
Because that's through inherent value, assets, and things of that nature that you can trade on and get a loan on. So if you own a bond, you can actually, like in the United States, you own a bond's worth so much, you go get a loan. So right now, our job is to actualize everything it is that we're doing. And I do not suggest that anyone go get a loan from the United States, but for what we're doing, you having a bond, you could.
okay. I would like to go deeper, not tonight, on a different night, because it deserves more time than what we could give it after the topic of tonight. But or the conversation of tonight, because I don't think there really was no topic. It was just coming and vibing in the feminine energy that we are expressing here tonight. But I would like to go deeper into the bond system. And maybe we can even watch some selected videos that we can kind of like piggyback off of, as far as the information goes, to, you know, why recreate the wheel if it's not broken? You know, if it's useful information, we should be able to use it. It's fair use, right?
Exactly.
The information for it.
Yeah, I mean, just to you know.
Okay, so here's for every department, in order for us to know what it is that we're doing. It's 101. You're going to get literature and videos. You got short videos and long videos. Watch the cartoonish videos. The things that they're going to tell you in the cartoonish videos are true. So once you have that information, then it will be easier to talk, because then you're going to hear other words in there that you don't know. And then natural study is going to take you to those words, to know those words. And then once you see it and know, you're going to be like, oh, this was right in front of me all the time. I always seen this. I just never
Right.
comprehended what it meant. And then all the various ways they gave it, I never put it together.
But what I'm saying is we can use this platform to do it together because
Okay, if
I
you
know,
like, yes, ma'am.
like I know how it is in my life. Sometimes it's I don't my mind don't be on economics and I don't care. I ain't
Okay,
there. I be too. I'm flighty. You know what I'm saying? I be everywhere, and so sometimes, and if I can watch it, but I don't understand it, I'm not on it no more. I don't want to hear. I don't want. I'm confused. I'm
okay, yes, ma'am. We could do it on here, no problem. We could
and
do
so
it on here, no problem. We could
that
definitely.
way for what we that come on here in communication of that information and we have questions and you know how to explain that in layman's terms where we can grasp it easily, then I think that would, that would help the process of understanding to understanding to overstanding.
Okay,
So
okay,
I'm
I got you.
homework on
Jesus, do you understand derivatives?
that's
Yeah,
like
because I had a friend that had bonds.
Okay.
It was inherited down from his ancestors to ancestors. So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good on the bonds and stuff like that.
So when we do these classes, I am not the only teacher. You just can also jump in and give her knowledge. I appreciate it. If you and this is what I'm saying, even though we're forming a government and anybody can fall off, we need to know everybody's skills where somebody can pick up.
Pick up. Yeah.
Somebody falls off. So I'm not that big-headed person. And this is what I'm saying in all the other places you found. Nobody else would introduce this to the financial part of what we're doing and say, no, come in and just help me take over. Just help, just run it. You see it, you know it, run it. There's no argument. If as long as you understand the system we're doing, when we operate externally, everything that we're doing is going to be the same thing. There's no other way to operate it other than what's being done. So yes, ma'am, we could do that. So the first one, whenever you want to plan it, I want to start with trust before I go to bonds because we operate in everything in trust. I want to start with the trust first. Yes, ma'am. And see, Jesus agrees, so I make sense. So now I yield the floor.
perfect. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting because we talk about these things all the time. You know what I'm saying? And there's a certain understanding, there's a certain level of understanding, but then there's higher levels to everything. Everything, there's more to learn. There's always more to learn. And
Yep.
so when we're learning together, that we can only speak the same language because we're learning together. It's like you send people off to their own understanding, and it says, do not lean on your own understanding. So when it comes to going further in this, we cannot be on our own learning these things because if we don't understand, sometimes life gets hectic and we forget to ask the question. And then next thing you know, 2 months, 3 months done pass by, and I'm supposed to remember what I did 3 months ago that I still didn't even understand what I was doing 3 months ago or listening to 3 months ago. It didn't make sense to me because my mind is, I'm thinking about how I'm finna make this walnut meat.
Yes, ma'am, Side Star. And I have to admit, for what we're building, I do see that in a lot of places. And I've the like a lot of them Moors, when we want to know something, the first thing they tell you is go read it. Go read it for yourself. Because
Yeah.
once okay, so and I kind of adopted that because everything I know for a fact after I heard the Moors speak, and trust me, I questioned them like I questioned everything else. Why? I was raised as a Muslim. Ain't no more prophets after Prophet Muhammad. And y'all talking about Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Y'all screwing everything up in my head. So, but when I listened to the full teachings, I still had more questions. But the questions were, go back and read it for yourself. I went back and read and found out that they were telling the truth about everything they said. Oh my God, every time I turn around, it's the truth, it's the truth, it's the truth. So by me reading it myself and learning it myself, I was able to establish and build and develop from myself. And so when some people will watch the videos first and then go hear the lecturer about what the lecturer is saying, and then the questions. And that's why sometimes if you already have that information, and then something else will just pop inside your head long before we even talk, and you'll be like, oh my God, I understand it before I even got to you. Before I even yes, man. Or you'll say, is it like this? What you were talking about, I heard it. Is it like that? And then I just get to say yes or no, because we don't fail to plan. We don't plan to fail. We fail to plan. So the more that we build up on our way to something, it gives us more reinforcement in what we're learning or whatever's added on. And I don't want anybody to ever be at like, I'd rather somebody come in and tell me you're wrong than for us to sit there and then be able to explain why I'm wrong and be right that I'm wrong, rather than for all of us to go through a whole conversation we're just repetitively repeating over and over again. But you can only do that when you're armed with the information yourself.
Right. This is true, and very well. But what I'm saying is, I can go and look at it. I don't understand it. I
It's
learned.
like this.
I
It's
learned.
like this.
Like
There's certain.
I'm an oral learner, a written learner.
Yeah, see, there's different learners. Some people can learn by reading, some people can be visual learners, some people can be voiceover learners, and some people gotta be hands-on learners. Yes.
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
because
well,
I
well, let's get to it. Let's
I
get
can
to it.
write,
Let's put the pedal to the metal.
I can write my lyrics, but if I don't recite it to the music, what I wrote, I've been forgot, because I write all the time.
Yeah.
So
Yes, ma'am.
what I'm writing, I have to put it on the music so I can remember. The music is for me.
Yes, ma'am.
And people tell me this about my music, whatever, whether it be good or bad. Most of I'm talking about the negative comments to it. I'm like, okay, that was for me. It's for me, and it's for whoever wants to hear what I'm telling myself, or what I'm, the message that's coming from within. It's in the music.
You're listening to the message that's coming out of my mouth.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, that's another way of doing it. And think about it like this: when uh people are life, this life that we're living is our school. And imagine being in school and not understanding, and the other children laugh at you, or the teacher ridicules you in front of the class and gives the class permission to ridicule you, because she or he, being the leader of the class, the head of the class, has set the tone for ridicule for asking questions. Now, the other students who had the same question, who were afraid to ask, will never ask the question, because they don't want to be ridiculed. So they just go along with things like they understand. Really, they have no clue And when it's time to execute, no one is moving because everybody's freaking confused because they don't know what they're doing. So in order to make sure that we are on the same page, we must learn together. Even when we learn together and we go off, we should gain so much interest in it. Interest is gained. See, all this language and communication and all leads to the same things. Because
Yeah, and you're talking very economically right now. Interest and gain and stuff. Go ahead, get down.
that's what I'm trying to say. So I understand it. It's the application. When we have been taught wrong for so long.
That's right.
So it's the application and the execution phase that we have to get to, and we have to understand, okay, so everybody saw this right here, everybody heard this right here. Now let's come to the table and let's talk about what we heard and what we didn't, and whatever kinks are there, we need to shake them out.
So that's why they had levels of that's why they had levels of different classes for different levels of education for different people to understand what they were teaching in the class. So I understand what you're saying. So like if we were all in one meeting and we were speaking about economics or we were speaking about politician and there was one person in the class that didn't understand it, that person would be pulled out of the class to be taught so it can catch up with the class so it won't be left behind.
Right. But we got to be operating in that sense to know, hey, building this information, get with this. The way we have been operating in the empire of Nubia is the men go with the men for teaching and the women come to the women for teaching. That's how we should be operating because we can come together and we can learn from one another. But the men should be going into the fold with the other men for the knowledge and the wisdom and information, from a man's perspective.
Exactly.
And the woman should be going to the other women for the women's perspective. There's no reason for any miscommunication or anything relationship wise, none of that stuff when it comes to what we're doing. This is our work, our workplace when we're in the process of learning what we don't understand or what we, trying to make sure we have a collective understanding on. There's so much information out here and so many people spewing poison all over the internet.
Come on.
So we have to be the antidote to the poison. And if we're only bringing about the same poison inside of our fold, what good are we?
We ain't. Nah.
Why are we here? If we're only gonna add to the sickness, why are we here? We might as well just be quiet and shut the cameras off.
Shut the cameras off. Come on. We're here to pull the root up. We're here to pull the unseen roots that ain't growing. We're pulling them out.
Unroot what is taking place and taking position. What's good to grow can't grow being stifled and suffocated by poison.
Come on.
So we have to be the antidote to treat that mental illness of cognitive dissonance.
Come on.
Temporarily insane.
Mentally insane.
Temporarily mentally insane, because everybody ain't crazy forever. Even a crazy person on the street right now today, I guarantee you, they be out there acting crazy, doing all this stuff.
But speak something about the stars. Say something about the stars. They'll get right on point.
No, but let's just take it down a little bit. Let's make it simple. They need to order. They got to order something to eat. They get money to go in the store or the restaurant to order some food. I bet you they know they don't want pickles and tomatoes and onions on their burger.
Come on. They know that.
They can get straight to order their food.
They know exactly how much the order gonna come up to.
They know this.
Come on.
So how crazy really are you?
Come on.
So I saw this while I was in California.
Amen.
And that's what made me start saying, hey, people really ain't crazy. Because what is crazy? People are taught what crazy looks like, what crazy sounds like, what crazy feels like. And people get into this mode and they embody that energy of what crazy is. And so they have to play their part of being crazy. See, we got a lot of actors in the world.
Come on, entertainers. Come on.
Entertainers. And they get out there and they entertain for money.
Come on.
Because they don't want to do it the way with the most ethical way, which is to uplift self and to build strength in your mind, body, and soul. Right? Holistic healing for the mind, body, and soul takes work. And people don't want to really work. They'll go out there and just about kill themselves to play the victim role. Just to be a victim.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No peace. Say it again. No justice, no peace. Victim. Come on.
No justice, no peace.
So we don't play victim here. We're victors. We have victory.
Over it.
Victory is ours. We are victorious.
We claimed it. See the V?
Yes.
Amen, Lord. They're talking my language.
We claimed it. We already sitting in our chairs.
Right. So it's just it feels really good to embody knowledge and wisdom, to bring it forth, and not only in words but in action.
All about that action.
Yeah, it is all about that action. All about that bass, no treble. So yeah, that wasn't mine. I don't know who sang that.
You just made it up.
Nuh-uh, that's a song.
For real?
Yeah, all about that bass, no treble. I don't know who sang that song. Ariana Grande, I could be lying on her too.
That's an old song. I forgot who made it though.
It ain't that old now.
Now telling your age.
It ain't that old.
I was listening to music when it came out.
I don't want to believe that song is really old. I'm not gonna have that conversation. What's old?
It's new.
Early 90s.
Stop playing.
My children were babies. My daughter was 7, 8.
I was just having babies in the 90s. My baby was born in 91. So I was a baby myself.
I was quite young.
I was a partying fool. I was the life of the party. I was the party. If you was having a party and I came to your party, that's when the party started. When I walked through the door, we was gonna have fun one way or the other when I came up in there. Yes, ma'am.
That's how I was. Ain't nobody sitting on the wall.
I don't believe in being around a whole bunch of people sitting bored. Oh, we finna dance. We finna talk. We finna do something. It's gonna be fun.
We're gonna do some musical chairs. Get in this chair and move around. Come on.
From the window to the wall.
And that was the basically the story of everywhere we went. It was loud, it was raucous, and we was having a good. And back in those days, we really didn't fight either. We had a
No
couple of arguments, but
battles.
and there'd be a house party, and there'd be good food, drink, your weed, backyard, front yard, the hallway, front stairs. Just be out before their mother come home.
We used to have basement lock-in parties. And
A lock-in party?
the basement lock-in parties, yep. And our friend, the ones who used to, our Jamaican family we grew up with, and they mama be up there cooking food, frying chicken and everything else, Jamaican style, cussing everybody out, bumper clot this and that.
But still doing everything.
Yeah. So we used to have fun too, like that.
Yep.
We used to have block parties. We used to just tear the whole block up. Just everybody in the neighborhood just party. Everybody eat. Nobody pay for nothing. That's how we used to be.
That's how it used to be. So at what point did we lose that family value?
Crack.
You know,
Crack killed us.
Yes.
Remember they said crack, if you step on the crack, they break your mama's back?
Yeah.
That's what did it.
Man, you're right. There's a lot changed during that era. And you want to know something I had said? You know, you are more easily manipulated when your mind is altered.
And you have no purpose.
You don't
fall for anything. You fall for anything.
Purpose when you're when someone else is in control of your mind or your thinking. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I have to say about that. When it comes to people with that manipulative and controlling narcissistic behavior, hey granddaddy, my granddaddy here, y'all.
Hey granddaddy. Honor.
When
peace and love, granddad.
So when dang, what was I saying?
Narcissistic.
Yeah. Dealing with those types of people, they try to have control over something else or someone else and have no control of themselves
at all. That's the reason why they like that, because they want to control something outside of them. They've been used to controlling something outside of them.
What those people don't. I'm sorry, those people are normally have been abused and have been groomed in manipulation and narcissism. And so it's something that deep down inside of them that they have not dealt with, and they ultimately become what they hate. And so when you get to the point of becoming what you hate, you really have to stop for a minute and take a look at yourself and say, I didn't like it when that was happening to me or done to me. So what can I do to fix me so I don't put anyone else through that? But that takes
they have to recognize it first.
That's what I'm gonna say. Recognition. Accountability. That takes accountability. And so, and that's why it's also important. See, this is why a lot of people also don't want to work with other people, because they don't want to be held accountable.
Oh, yep, exactly. That part.
So it's safer, and I'm guilty of this myself now. I can speak on this because I'm guilty of this. I was better off by myself because I didn't have to, it ain't that you have to answer to anyone, but you can't say you're something or say you're this and that ain't what you displaying. what you
That's
don't
what
Hallelujah.
is
false advertising asses. Go
false
ahead.
advertisement. Yes, wearing of the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when you are so masked up that you believe what you see,
Come on. I
you
say, yeah.
convinced yourself of the lie in your mind to be true. I'm reading this book right here. It's called Screaming Hawk. And it's a book called Flying Eagles Training of a Mystic Warrior. It's a man who was coming out of religion, and he came onto a reservation with some indigenous people, and the elder of the clan was Flying Eagle, was told years prior to that a white man would come and he would have to teach them how to communicate with the spirit. And one of the things that was said that I wanted to share is that the truth must be experienced. It says many people try to borrow the truth from another person by listening to the words and understanding them. But the truth is never in the words or in the understanding. The truth must be experienced. The words can point you in the direction of the truth, and your understanding can help you to use the truth once you have got it. But the truth is not in the words or in the understanding. You cannot borrow the truth from others through their words. The truth comes in the silence between the words. And that's so true. Reading between the lines is to find the truth that lies between the words.
And between the body language, because the body language tell it too.
That's between.
Amen.
That is what's between the words. See, people don't realize that their body language is a telltale to everything, especially with someone who's in tune.
Come on.
You can't lie to me. You can't slick an oil can. The oil can is the slickest because it carries the oil.
Come on.
So body language tells everything. It's like I smell you before I see you. I'm one of the songs I say, when you're not in fact, your when you're not in facts, your attitude is tart. It's like gas in the air. I think I smell a fart. You can hear a fart sometimes you can't. You can definitely smell it most times. And you didn't have to see who it came from. They say whoever smelt it dealt it.
That's it. That's what they always say. If you smelt it, you dealt it.
So the person usually the person that says whoever, if you smelt it, you dealt it, they're the ones who did it. And they put it out and they put the blame or they put the accusation on someone else as to take the attention away from themselves, knowing deep inside knowing that they're the ones who did it, but their neglect or refusal to acknowledge and admit that they were the ones who put that in the air makes them feel something like they're absent from blame. So people who feel absent of blame are busy blaming everyone else.
Everybody else, yep.
See, you got pointing one finger, but guess what? This is the truth. And all three of these other fingers is pointing at you.
That's what they say. You throw in one stone, many are throwing back at you.
Well, you can't live in a glass house and throw rocks.
You sure can't, because somebody gonna shatter your dreams.
So
Usually the blamer is the blamer.
yeah. So saying all that to say this, it's our personal duty to walk in righteousness, to hold oneself accountable. And if you living right, you ain't got to worry about nothing. If you doing right, you ain't got to worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're righteous people moving in a righteous direction, and we're looking for other righteous people who are seeking other righteous people, and we're here.
Yes.
We're right here. And so if we don't come out and speak on these things, on these terms, we miss the point, because we're allowing what's wrong to cast a black cloud over the sun.
Yep.
The sun is still shining, but because of the clouds, you can't see it.
Exactly. Yes.
So we have to come through. So like Aquarius is an air sign.
Water sign.
Our vocals with the air sign.
It's an air sign. Yeah, I said ending in water. Go ahead.
Water
I'm talking to myself.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, we're the with the gas, we're the gas form of water.
Come on.
And so in order for things to grow, it needs air. Anything living needs air. And so the message has to be carried through the air.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And so these are the trumpets that are being blown through the vocals that we are using to sound the alert. This is the state of emergency, and we need people to come into their existence, into this existence, and stand up and say that we are not Black and African American, and we can stand together on whatever you choose to stand for, do at your own house, in your own dwelling, whatever. But we can come together and say we refuse to accept anything that was given outside of our blood birthrights. We refuse everything that's not of us.
That's
just
it.
like every other nation in the world does.
Come on. I refuse. Come on.
They've already set the example by continuing to be what they are and who they are. And then they come over here and be that on our land.
Come on.
So, and operate as the foreign to the United States government, which we are also foreign to the United States government. So if the United States government has funding for foreign people, then they got to give that up too.
That part.
We just not standing in the right position to claim. And we're angry and we're mad at these other foreign people that are coming over here and utilizing it and accessing it. And they're able because they're in the right class and status.
And that's it.
As foreign to the government of the United States.
They forcing them in our seats. We need to take our seats back.
Yes, and they did this right in our face. Right in our face, and they say, "Well, if you believe that you're from Africa,
hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
If you believe that you're from Africa, we can bring African people over here to take your place." And pretend to be you. That's why, and this ain't no knock against no African people, but you got them people who still over there in Africa who stand on the grounds of a solid foundation of we don't want no injustice over here either. They want to join with us from there, but the ones that come over here, they don't want to join with us. And I wonder why that is. because they're being paid not to.
And they give them videos to let them know if they fuck with us, they take all their visa and their money from them.
And they won't have, and they probably took them from the impoverished parts of the country that were established by the United States government, which gives them free passage over here because they established a free passage from here to there. So they're utilizing it to go both ways.
I guess you two were just talking to each other. The rest of us couldn't hear you.
Whoa. What happened? Uh-oh.
When we on about the 4-hour mark, everything starts to go bonkers.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's about 3.5 hour mark. Everything starts to go, everything starts to go bonkers. But it's been doing this for about an hour now.
In and out.
So I think it's a good time. I mean, we've had we go on and on about a whole lot of things, but I think this is a good space to close it out at this point. You know, it's a wealth of knowledge here.
Yeah,
serious feedback. Yeah,
it's a serious feedback. Yeah, it's hard to hear. See, I can't even hear him. He glitching. It's glitching.
Okay, so when I take it off mute, it starts to make all this noise. I'm gonna what the fuck is that?
All is well, all is well, all is well, all is well, everybody.
Somebody just walked the fuck up in here. Yes. They took off. At night, that gate needs to be locked and that front door needs to be locked.
What the fuck?
No, it wasn't. They walked right up in here.
Somebody really want to test our what? Test our powers? They really want some blood? They better not try that again.
That was crazy. That's not it. You left the door open? She came in. I see her on the camera. She didn't mean to. She walked in. It was an accident. She didn't mean to.
Okay.
When she heard me say what I said.
Who is it? Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think it was just an accident.
it was an
Okay.
accident.
Okay.
Come on, straight out of here.
Yeah, we were more scared than anything.
She didn't remember her house.
I don't know where she thought she was, but that was crazy. So, I was finna say I'm finna go off this camera, and then I will be heard but not seen until we out of here.
Okay.
Is that better?
No, ma'am. Still hear that feedback.
Y'all hear me?
We can hear you, but there's still a lot of feedback. Now I unplug my headphones. I do.
Okay. So yeah, it's no fun with all the feedback. I don't.
It's going in and out.
Oh, I can't operate through it with it.
Music first.
What?
The music will sound that noise.
Right, nothing sounds right. So let's just go ahead and end it. It's been a wonderful show. I can't wait to look back and listen to it, and let all the goodness and the beauty from this conversation be revealed through a replay. So thank you for your time, Sunstar Elia, for always being here and communicating and being who you are and bringing to the table what you're bringing. Star Jesus, thank you for coming to the table. Thank you for building with me and us continuously over the years that you have been here, revealing things that I may have forgotten, that you remember to help me to remember, and for me to remember those things to help you to remember, so we can become stronger with time. And everything grows with time. So we don't have to rush for anything. What's ours is ours, and it's coming into fruition with the right nourishment and things. So let's be great.
Let's be
and
great.
y'all have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining on the YouTube, Facebook accounts, and for the involvement in the comments, which I didn't get a chance to see them all, operating off 2 devices here. But it's been wonderful. Closing remarks from everybody. That was me. Y'all have a good night. Thank you.
Good night. Peace, love, and abundance.
Islam, Islam, Islamism. Let's go, people. Peace and love.